The room?
In my
Yeah,
stream.
Yeah.
Oh!
You should...
Yep. If and when
Yeah,
you
you
ever
should-
hop in, I'll do that. In the meantime, welcome to the table, everybody.
Good evening, everyone.
Hello, the one YouTube person that keeps on coming back. I appreciate you. We have one repeated viewer right now. It's kind of funny because they're the only one that's watched all our videos, and I don't think they have a YouTube account or something because they're not showing in the subscriber list.
Oh.
I can't pull up any data on them. But we got one return viewer apparently, so yay.
I wonder if it's the person I
Regular
told.
Hmm?
What was that, Tiago?
Regulars are a blessing.
Yes.
Yes.
Well, they've watched videos for at least 2 sessions now, so they watched at least the last 3 games and the other video we posted, so woot.
Yeah. Alright, so, recap time, I suppose?
Indeed, it is. It is pertinent to note that session before last, there was a bit of a time discrepancy, partially because I had to go to bed and be responsible like that.
But also, we got abducted by a crazy, crafter wolf kitsune thing.
Yes, the legendary Smith Sean MacTire kind of abducted people, so it worked out in everybody's favor. Because that was a lot of details.
Yeah.
So we start last session rewinding back to week 1. After Darren awakened from his... I'm not even sure I can call it an escapade. His drunkenness. And there's a massive hangover. And what does he do on week 1? But go to the Ranger Archives and start studying the location he's being sent to explore. And there's a whole bunch of technical information here I can relay. And I probably should, for the sake of the party, if everybody else.
I think the important part is the whole, mountains on fire thing, though.
Yes. So, of the places that we could land near the location, and by the way, Darren did end up later making it clear that his thing is not time restricted. We can do that whenever, and there are other things that are kind of more pressing to do in time. But there are 2 sky towers close to the location, but that requires trekking through the mountains. A lot. And then there are other locations further away, and the only other option is to land near the Godfall craters, which is risky. And for those who have been following along, thank you, repeated viewers, the Godfall craters are not a place you want to ever fly over. Because based on how real-life physics, thermodynamics, and weather works, flying over craters, particularly very large and deep ones, is inadvisable. While he's looking for information, of course Darren's grandmother is mentioned by name, but the record shows she took a sky tower down instead of doing the risky thing, which kind of surprises him, but also kind of not. There have also been only 2 other expeditions to the locations that, like, in that area that are to be explored, which kind of bodes well for him. It means it shouldn't be terribly hard for him to bring back something that hasn't been found before. And then Darren starts doing the bad thing and works through the night and into the second day. Which is, the things that have been brought up are his pin, fractured religious artifacts, religious icons, mining tools, and items that appear to have been magic quality at one point, or magic implements. Most are staves or rods, but there's mostly been just basic things found in a lot of communities. And he passes out his next, and the next day he requisitions some of the items to inspect them, which comes out to being pottery, some old dwarven tools, staves, and roths. The religious artifacts look like broken necklaces, but he can't tell with what the broken icon is. A few of the rangers say there's remnants of a statue or some sort of church or chapel that was at the site as well. The stave that you managed to requisition is intricately carved, but the runes are faded out and it is made of worn, shoddy wood. And he's not going to try mending that with mending because that might just give us a smooth wooden staff, and that would make for very unhappy rangers. The rods, however, are made of metal and are comparatively heavy, opposed to how they look. Specifically, they're steel or some sort of copper base, but the core itself is not the same metal, it's something heavy inside. And he tried messing with them, but there are no buttons, so sadly they're obviously not movable rods. Also sadly, there are no sketches of the statue or chapel, it's a written record only. Dang. And then Darren starts perusing information on the local threats. And he finds that all the field notes for this area are badly organized, so he spends a bunch of time organizing them. Partially because his grandmother was one of the people who took notes, and she's not organized. But threats tend to be there are unknown rock organisms that are violent, a mine nearby with noises that may have missed organisms too risky to check, town infested with vermin/bugs, and specifically deady longlegs, something that eats the unusually swift-growing flora in the area. The flora is something akin to a tumbleweed, but it's not been investigated further. There's a note that the bugs are known to be bitey. This tells Darren one thing: he needs fire. Because bugs and fire don't mix, so obviously need fire. Also managed to estimate it'll be about 8 to 10 days of total travel from landing point to the location and back. And then we tackle the geography. The Tule Mountains, which is this location, are an older mountain range that kind of poke a bit above the miasma and have far more green with the amount of forest that are on it. They have high wind concentrations, which should be obvious. They're near a bunch of craters. And on day 6 of week 1, he finds out that of the oldest town records that they have, the Rangers, which are about from a community that is 800 years old, it has references to the mountain range, and the mountains themselves are probably a lot older. And they aren't really as explored because due to their dense forests, rangers tend to become lost. And there are frequent forest fires, apparently without cause. Generally, the belief is this is part of why people get lost in the craters, because smoke flows down the mountains and into the craters and causes smoke inhalation, which does bad things. And then on day 7, Darren is forced to go home and rest because he's been kind of living in the Ranger archive and he can't be doing that. And then we bounce back to the MacTire household with Minuet and Nick's address during the second week, where they find that not only is Sean's husband the sweetest man alive, but at home Sean is quiet and even tends to carry around his adopted feral children, which is kind of different from the way he was at the Forge.
A little
Yeah,
bit
at
more
the
than kind of.
forge. At the forge, he was kind of scary.
As he rightfully should be. But at home, he's just sort of a dude.
Oh no, people are people and have lives.
Yes.
That's illegal.
Look, when you cultivate a reputation as being this badass, I will kick your ass for just about any reason blacksmith that makes amazing weapons, people stop looking at you like you're a person and start looking at you like you're an icon.
Good, that means they stay away from his house.
That may or may not have worked at first. We both know how popularity functions.
Yeah,
Man,
but then
being
Sean
a
just leaves
cool
his house.
badass and loving your kids, that just makes you more of a badass. Example A, Gaius.
This is fair. And at some point, Minuet shows up at the Lunar Nimbus smelling something awful, takes a shower, and passes the heck out without even interacting with Darren. And Darren spends all of the first day of week 2 itemizing a list of things to purchase and have done for the rest of the week. Day 2, Minuet awakens after an amazing sleep, and yet feels like he could not have slept enough. He staggers into the kitchen and Dat is apparently cooking, having not slept and having made coffee. Against his better judgment, Minuet has some coffee, and Dat mumbles about being sneaky and needing sleep and help because tired. Because apparently Dat decided he was going to make what he calls 36-hour cookies. I don't think I need to explain the concept of what that entails. Darren sits at the table, getting a debriefing on how the first week went for his crewmates, and in turn, Minuet is informed on Darren's task in his recent research. And Darren gives a brief rundown on the information he collected for target location. The location is centered around a mine and a church. The population is estimated to have been roughly 1,000. It's in the mist now. The population is whatever's living there now. And the buildings are of dwarven make. Minuet makes a few suggestions on what we can do and get, which Darren takes into account, because Darren is the quartermaster. He has to. But Darren then collects the masks of his friends and then goes to the Rangers to see about getting them masterworked. And they ask why he needs them done, and he makes his case. Apparently it's a good case, because the missive is sent up to the captain for the Explorer Corps, who, for those of you who know, is the scary knoll lady that picked Darren up and slammed him to a wall. And he only has to pay 3/4 of the price for it, which is a bonus. He goes to get his armor refitted. And while Darren's doing that, Minuet decides the ship needs personal colors. And he settles on a moon and cloud symbol and decides he wants to use metallic silver thread for the thread. And goes through a whole shebang of trying to figure out how to procure or produce his own metallic thread. And he's pointed to places that are not the current location to obtain it. Either Olhonath or Balgraden, because they're nearby and you can probably just buy it. Or he can bother a certain on-island smith who knows how to make those things. Who wants to guess what direction Minuet decided to go?
The Smith.
Yes.
Let's bother the angry guy at home.
Yes. So Minuet asks where Sean's house is, because apparently he does not remember this.
I mean, Minuet just went home when Sean told him to go home,
That's fair.
or rather to the ship. But you get what I mean.
The ship is home. What are you talking about?
Home is where the heart is. I mean, my heart. I don't keep hearts in a jar.
Are you sure they aren't made of candy?
No, that's candy. That's not hearts. There's no hearts in my freezer, I promise.
Look,
Also,
hearts in a jar is not the worst Isaac active item.
So Minuet gets Darren for help on finding Sean's house. And then they go to inquire at the Ranger Guild and are sent to a directory of the island's inhabitants. And it doesn't take long for them to find the MacTire-Verdences home. Darren, by the way, once they figure out the location, picks up Minuet just to carry him there. Mostly on the off chance that, well, it looks cute when he does that, apparently, and that may save their butts. Thankfully, when they arrive, they're greeted by Sean's husband. And Graydon, who is this sweet green dragonkin, informs them that his husband and Yggdrasil are at the training grounds for the moment. So he lets them in and offers tea, and notes that they look like they need rest, and waves them instead before going on to make tea. And as Darren and Minuet enter, two of the feral children Sean mentioned to Ix before run down. And they're both like creatures with really long tails, ghostly voices, and flowing fur. And as soon as Minuet sees the pups, he shifts into a small foxworm and is immediately designated friend and is dragged off to be shown all the things by the feral wolf children. This was Minuet's mistake.
Probably fine.
I'm sure it was fine. They're adorable. But Minuet notices that they're very duty-bound and proud of the things they do, as well as very excitable because children. Though at some point, Graydon saves Minuet for tea time, bringing him down to where Darren has been relaxing. And Darren is incredibly awkward around Graydon due to the other larger dragonkin's gentle and warm demeanor, but takes the tea and sips it with thanks. Because Darren isn't used to older individuals and niceness and just
Yeah, he's
this.
accustomed to quote unquote that old battle axe.
I mean, she has the name for a reason. It's not even that she's mean.
Is it because she has a battle axe?
She probably does.
She might have a
Partially.
battle axe.
Partially. Even Yggdrasil is apparently unable to believe the kind of sweet person Graydon is. So, everybody uncomfortable around Graydon when he's just being nice. And at some point, Minuet asks about what happened in Galareth, which is the capital of the region. And for those that don't remember, that was a session or two back. I believe. No, that was a session back when we heard about a representative for a new race to be registered on the friendly list. And Graydon responds that yes, the representative is one of his feral children. Graydon also doesn't commit to an answer on how the summit went, but implies the result is positive. And at some point, Graydon shows the guests the garden because, well, give them something to do that is hopefully relaxing. Minuet decides to run around the garden in fox form and sniff plants that don't attempt to eat him. Because, fun fact, Sean's husband is a druid. And Darren is still...
Some of the plants kind of could probably eat a small fox.
Yes, they could.
Indeed.
He's been trying to grow a briarthorn beast, but it's not been going very well. He keeps trying to eat the other plants, and he can't have that. Darren is still awkward as hell, and eventually, Sean and Ix come back. And, you know, there's greetings. Ix goes to bathe because she wants and needs it. And Minuet eventually hesitantly asks in a roundabout manner about metallic thread. And then Sean sighs, puts down the pup he's holding, and chews it out. He does not like work coming to home. For good reason. So, Darren heads upstairs to speak with Ix, while Minuet sits down and speaks with Sean, while Sean drinks tea and alcohol. Minuet is never to bring work into Sean's home again. And Minuet compliments Graydon's garden, which is the good answer. And Minuet ends up paying 5 gold to Sean, and I believe, yes, also 5 gold to Graydon, so that Sean can give Minuet a copy, or give Minuet a book, have him copy down the technique that's in the book, Minuet needing to borrow paper from Darren for that. And Graydon has to explain how thread is made. And then Sean says Minuet is staying for dinner, implying that Darren will as well. And they make a stew. It is a good stew. Darren finds Yggdrasil in a bath and informs her, well, politely turned away, as I recall correctly, about his task and the logistics he's been running. And our captain appreciates being kept in the loop, but chides him when he says that, she doesn't really need to help him, saying what kind of captain would she be if she didn't? So during the remainder of the second week, Darren and Minuet take the time to shop and prepare, waiting for the captain to return to the Lunar Nimbus while they complete Darren's list as much as possible. So, at around 6 p.m. on the 14th day, Ix makes her way back to the ship in whatever shape she is in. We also decide to take on some fish as a way to make a little money during our next journey. And the notes here is, fish on the island is 3 to 5 silver per pound. High-end fish is roughly around 1 gold per pound and harder to preserve. Salt is also 1 gold per pound, but would be good for preserving meat and fish. And there's much discussion on what to do about preserving the fish long enough to sell it to a market that we can mark up the price to, but all roads point to the fish lasting up to 3 days at best. Unsalted, it lasts a day, with proper preservation up to 3 days before it goes bad. Though salting lowers the value of fish, sadly. And there's also talk of inviting the MacTire-Verdences family over for dinner, something that helps win over Dat after becoming grumpy due to being snowballed twice by Ix during the aforementioned fish conversation. Because Dat wanted snow, but snow in his mouth, not to be hit by snow.
Well, he should have
By the way,
specified.
Tiago, Dat is the name of our resident cook / rope dragon.
Cool.
It is that thing that's depicted over where Yggdrasil sits, where Viv sits there.
It's the resident nope rope, and sometimes it seems almost like they're more trouble than they're worth.
With that face, how could that be trouble?
Oh, I can already see how this is going to go. Dad also demands cream and milk to make a dessert, not wanting to share the scant few 36-hour cookies he made over the past few days. Okay.
What's the era card, and why does it have an exclamation mark when flipped over?
That is either I'm BRBing or I need attention. In case I am mid paying attention. One of my groups is 6 Gestalt players. So the card helps me pay attention.
They don't get used a whole lot, but yeah, the concept is it.
Okay, I figured it signified something. What's the D20 card?
Every player gets a reroll once per session.
Okay.
I've been trying to get it so that way it goes across tables, but whenever I reload the table, it'll break. So, for the time being, they're only quasi-useful. The other side, if you flip it, is completely black.
Yes, I've fiddled with my entire thing. Some of you may have noticed I made a dice tower.
That lasted a whole 2 seconds by the looks of it.
Oh, I purposely took it apart.
Oh, there's a cannon over here too if you need something to fiddle with.
You can put all sorts of things in it.
Yeah, it works with dice too.
It works with more than just dice.
It works with everything, but I don't need you breaking my table again, Viv.
I have no promises.
I'm sad that they
here
patched
it goes.
the card stuck in the thing.
I mean-
in the blinder.
I kept trying to put it back, but it didn't stay without me
Gosh.
doing fancy stuff. Which is sad.
Gosh darn it.
Well, we just need Viv to break it again, so he can break the cards into my thing again, but I don't need him breaking the rest of the stuff. Why are you... Viv? Just like being in an actual table.
I mean, I tried to put my calculator in it.
I saw. It can fit. I'm just not going to help you make it fit.
Why is Minuet over here in my... Go over there, Minuet.
I don't know. Children.
Okay.
I only have mild gremlin energy.
I mean, D&D players are just 5-year-olds with adult bodies. Let's just face it.
I forget what does Masterwork do on armor?
Reduces armor check penalty by 1.
Yep. Which is useful.
Yeah, just means that less armor penalty also means I can get it enchanted later, I guess.
Yes.
Armor? What's that?
Mr. Sorcerer, or Miss Sorcerer, excuse me. Now, the
I mean,
question
I've
is
got,
you guys... Go ahead.
I've got a Haramaki, so a whole 1 point of armor.
Oh my. Armor. So, really big question. You guys are currently on the ship, correct?
Yes. Also, distribution of things. Each of us should have 5 acid flasks, 5 alchemist fire, and our masks are now masterwork quality.
Mhm.
If you need a review of what Laboon's masterwork have, there is a document for that in Discord.
Didn't we add that to the Olorun doc too now?
Yes, we have. It is also in the Olorun doc.
Okay, good. One last thing.
I just want to say for the record, as you were recapping the story, Kai, when you said that the masks, the upgrading to masterwork, you got a discount on that. I thought you had gotten a discount on being slammed against the wall by the scary knoll lady.
He got that too. That one came free.
Yeah,
I mean,
that was free.
I was personally like, well, you know, whatever floats your boat, I guess.
Sorry, Darren doesn't swing like that. Also, each of us should have a fireboard gel. And Ixaddress, you're getting 2 liquid ice.
Oh.
Yep. I will add the mask inserts and cleansing tabs to our ship inventory for now. As well as mothballs. Is the just generic mothballs, because I know I got enough to last us basically forever.
Yay,
who
mothballs.
wants- Yeah, well, it's not exactly mothballs, but it's what I called it.
Anti-vermin things.
Yes.
Yes, because Darren is well aware, if you leave a ship down in the mist, there are mist vermin that will chew up your ship and the shit inside it, and he's not having that.
That's
Also-
what we call fucking awful.
Correct. In the other game, the group found this out with centipede rats, except they have a creature that will happily eat them. Anyway, who's carrying the wand of Cure Light Wounds?
I do believe that Darren should, because that's on your spell list, right?
We purchased the wand, we know how to use it.
Yeah, so anybody should be able to use it.
But okay, well then, I guess Minuet will. He's the one with the handy haversack anyway.
Okay. So everybody has their acid, fire, and warding gel.
Warding gel.
Fireward gel specifically. Only one. Because that's
How many
expensive.
charges does the is it, what 50 charges?
Yes, brand new
Correct.
ones always have 50.
Okay. All right.
You guys good?
I think we're good. Um.
Hey, it's Cirrus, right? That's how that's pronounced. Go ahead, Barry.
I was just gonna inquire, did we actually determine how much fish we were gonna get?
No, we did not. I believe part of the conclusion was that the fish kind of wasn't worth it in our current state.
Though, I had a thought.
Here
we
we
could
go.
try putting together a... we could try putting together a live well.
I don't think we have the
a-
engineering capability for that yet.
Hi, engineering stuff.
Yeah, and how much time is that going to take, and is it worth it?
Yeah, probably not, I guess. But yeah, all we would need is a cooler chest, and things to make a bubbler. But
Shame you haven't met me yet.
Oh, by the way, I'm going to just put this in loot so it's not lost.
Are you insisting that they just put you at the bottom of a tank so you can blow bubbles for them? Is that
No,
your
I
long
was
life?
referring to the fact that I can just use purified food and drink.
yeah.
Oh no, we are going to become merchants, aren't we?
If that's what this game becomes, I'll let you all do whatever the heck you want. Just saying. This is open world, so you'll get your stuffs and then you run with it. But hey, Tyago, your character's name goes by Cirrus, right?
Yes.
So Cirrus is currently standing on the dock looking at his ship that is not a normal sky ship by far, and seems very interestingly similar to an object before seen. Unlike the sky ships of current day that have dirigibles and usually are a little bit more submarine shaped or float via various means and wings on the side, this one looks like a classic 1600s sailing ship.
Is it named the Enterprise?
No.
Or anything else Sid would name his airships?
No.
Nope. Unfortunately, most airships look like things that Sid would probably have about. This one doesn't. This one looks like a classic sailing ship. Which is weird when you're in the sky.
Like sails and all rather than propellers?
Yeah, it has a main mast.
Yep. Here, let me do this really quickly. Where's the ship map?
Oh
There.
no.
Oh no, did it break? Nope, it didn't. There we go.
Okay.
So no, this is a very classic style ship. If you move down by me, that's where all the ship pieces are.
I don't think things have loaded for me. Otherwise, this is an extremely classic style ship, in that it is pre-ship.
You look up.
Oh no! Okay, there I see them. Okay.
Yep. You gotta kind of rotate to get there and zoom out. I ran out of space, so I added more space.
I was looking at the map section of the map, and I was like,
Nope, not on the map.
No, that's where we were like plotting out stuff at one point. I think.
Eventually, I'll fix the battle map to be a hex grid for ship battles, but that has yet to come up, so I have yet to bother.
Okay, so this is a whole ass Captain Hook style ship.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
You're looking at a traditional ship that is on the dock, or that is docked here, currently. An unusual affair in this current world.
Our ship is a snowflake.
I mean, as far as Cirrus is concerned, this world is an unusual affair in this current world.
I mean, you might have grown up here, but it kind of sucks. I'm not sure if you want to approach the ship or interact with it in any way, considering it looks extravagantly familiar to something that you have had, or may have, or currently have.
I'm aware of the thing of which you are referring. And Xerus will, can I see anyone on the ship?
Not currently on deck.
Ominous ship noises.
And it's what do we use the term docked?
Yes.
Okay, it's docked and everything.
Yep.
Yeah, it's got mooring lines and all that, holding it to the dock and all that. And... yeah.
Okay, Cirrus, being the impetuous one she is, will just go onto the ship and start knocking on doors.
I never built out the kitchen like I said I was going to. My bad.
No.
My absolute bad. I could do that now, but I'm lazy. I'm going to need a character. Hey, Vari. As Cirrus gets on the ship and starts making... Why did you pass right through there? Weird. Thank you, Tabletop Sim. The moment that they start moving around on the top of the ship, you hear footsteps along the dot or along your deck. Since I know your ability.
Yep. So, yeah, that passive, take a 10 thing. Yeah, so, Minuet kind of does the whole looking up at the, floor above him, back and forth a little bit, and whispers to the other two, someone's on the ship. It is Sean? I think it's a little early for Sean and Graydon.
Durin quirks an eye ridge. Well, yes, it is early. It could be a dock official. Wait, I thought we paid. Gives Dad a look.
Time to go find out.
Well, okay. Minuet will make his way up.
Yep. Dark is down, light is up. So, yep, you make your way up. You can put yourself at the top of the stairs. Yeah. What is...
What? What in the world? Okay, there.
I have no idea. For some reason, apparently the edges eat you, which I will have to figure out why later. I'm sure it's just a collision thing, which, yay, 3D modeling. Fantastic.
Yeah, from the looks of it, these maps are floating above the table, so perhaps it's trying to place the model beneath the thing and thus forcing it beneath the table.
Yeah, it might be. I'll figure it out later. There's like 32 pieces here, and I don't want to deal with that right now.
Yeah, it's fine.
But hey, Minuet,
Okay,
you make it up to the top, and we get to have character descriptions happen. Go with the newbie.
Okay, you see what mostly looks like a human, except for some suspiciously pointed ears. Few patches of rather scaly-looking red skin. Oh, and the tail, the fleshy demonic tail swishing back and forth. They are wearing an outfit that could best be described as, yes, I understand there's a little bit of outfit beneath those pockets. And they seem to be carrying the better part of an entire sundry store worth of goods with them. Also, she's a girl with red hair and green eyes.
Minuet.
Well, Minuet is a Arctic fox kitsune. So white and black and gray fur. Male. Kind of light blue clothing, as is evident. Yeah. This is otherwise mostly just a regular kitsune. In kitsune form at the moment, so anthropomorphic fox.
As you get
So,
on top of this... Oh, go ahead.
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
Oh, I was going to say, as you make it to the top of the thing, there is a person on the deck of your ship.
Can I help you?
Hey, yeah, you're going somewhere that is basically not here.
Well, not immediately, but within the day. We Ix, are we do you want some passengers? Minuet calls down the stairs.
Ixidress just kind of sighs and makes her way up to Minuet to see what exactly the fuck he's talking about.
Sidestep.
Darren is going to sigh and slowly follow after her, because, of course, something is going to happen.
Ixidress, describe thyself first.
Sirius will see a catfolk, female catfolk, wearing black robes with purple trim and a black beret on her head. She has black and white fur, and her left eye is green, her right eye is blue. And she also has a really large two-handed weapon on her back. It looks like a morning star, except it's much, much bigger.
And Darren.
A tall and perhaps surprisingly muscular and not looking like he's wearing enough clothes to be a ranger. Dragonkin with silver and blue scales, gold eyes, and a relatively nice hat. It looks like he has a coat draped over his shoulders of some sort that's covered in strips of something, probably hardened leather. He just has his arms folded, standing behind Ixidras, unintentionally being menacing.
I should point out that my character is, just in case this concerns anyone, is visibly armed, but armed with what appears to be a rather sturdy-looking, kind of one of those things that you would use to spread holy water with. A crossbow on their back, a sap at their hip, and a folded, kinda barbed-looking net.
Also, Viv, do you have that picture of the cat you used as reference?
I can find it.
Okay.
Yeah, I can throw it up on stream for the reference image if you want. Or at least on my end. But yes, you guys see this person standing at the deck of your ship. Ix.
Alright, it's going in game related.
Sweet. Hopefully an easy hyperlink.
This is
so I can
her
be lazy.
fur pattering.
Alright, this should be easy enough to do. Okay.
But yeah, Minuet just looks to the other two and is like, so this person sounds like they want a ride.
Yeah, I came here tracking down a bounty I heard about. Total bust.
Really? Darren raises an eye ridge. A bounty. In Hampton Preserve.
Yeah, looking for some sort of ex-ranger who turned pirate but didn't turn pirate, and it was a whole thing. don't really feel like going after him.
Out of character, god damn it.
Is it? It's one of the party, right?
Nope. It is one of the other party.
The face I am making right now, Aaron.
You guys wanted a cross universe. You got one.
Anyway. Darren just tilts his head a bit. I know of exactly 0 people that fit that description.
Like I said, I'm not going after him anymore. Honestly, didn't sound like too bad of a person overall. Don't go after people who don't deserve it.
Darren's eyes just shift between Minuet and Ixtras.
Grass is just kind of got a raised eyebrow and is looking thoughtful.
Well, do you know how to work the rigging on a ship?
Not a clue, but I do have my own rations and make my own water, so I won't exactly be a dwindle on your reserves here. Just want a place to take me somewhere not here. As you kind of said, Hampton is not exactly the place to go looking for bounties, so I'm more or less looking to go not here.
Darren looks like he wanted to sigh and now has to hold it in.
But Darren always looks like that.
Well, because everything he wanted to sigh about is suddenly a non-issue. So it's like,
You have
Well,
signed
guys,
yourself into a corner, good sir.
What did we establish our flight plan was?
Do you
I
want
know
the
we
map
were
back?
going to the... not necessary.
Okay.
Just, inquiring to Darren. Thanks.
Okay, sorry. Go ahead.
I don't remember if we ever actually decided on anything.
We were talking about, Tree Place, going back to New Eden,
correct.
and, then, adventuring in the mist.
As well as Haven.
Oh, yes,
Yes.
and,
I
thing.
believe...
Fuck, what's the name of this place? Mickle
Hampton
Fury.
Preserve. Oh, Mickle Fury? Yes.
Yes, we were going to go to Mickle Fury for the wood. And I believe on the way back, either on the way to or on the way back, we were going to stop by the Kahakai Archipeligo to go to Haven and collect on a contract, and then go back to New Eden.
so, yeah, I'm down with having another person, yeah,
I mean, as long as you don't cause any trouble or try to betray us or anything, because I've already been the subject of one mutiny and I didn't even own the ship at the time.
And not going to betray anyone,
exciting.
but a little bit of trouble can be fun, but I'm not going to betray anyone. Where are you going?
Well, our first stop is going to be Mickle Fury.
Back to
After
map.
that, we'll back to map so we can point out. Alright,
Okay.
so...
Oh, when about in the day is it, by the way?
It's about midday currently. They've been discussing all morning.
We're likely going to hop from here to Tiorted. Then we may either make a stop at Biocolast or Lurbank on the way all the way to either Borg Fury or Big Timber. Likely Borg Fury, since that'll be the easier place to obtain wood from.
And where exactly is Mickle Fury on? Over here. Oh, this is Mickle Fury. Entirely.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah. So, and from there, we'd end up heading back to the preserve, or Haven, then the preserve, and then to New Eden up in the top.
Correct. The plan would be to hit Borg Fury, make our way back. We'll probably, hang on, let me get the ruler out. Curve around.
So we don't have to abide by speed limits.
Correct. Though I believe there is a very small margin between Clarksburg and Moinsonnet that does not have a speed limit. Otherwise, we could go underneath Clarksburg, but I get the feeling that comes with its own set of problems.
Yeah, it's called being near Clarksburg. Fair.
Of course,
So-
if we did that, we could end up curving up through the Kahakai Archipelagos, sweep into Haven, leave out of the archipelago, and then go all the way back up to Ione.
Question is, do we want to do all of that and then the trip to Thule Mountains, or do we want to stop there on the way?
Darren waves a hand dismissively. My task does not have any consequence ordered by time.
It's one of those things where we'd want to absolutely make sure we're prepared before we go do it.
Indeed,
Correct.
preparedness is good. He was given an unlimited time of basically don't come back until you do it now.
Besides, the mountains tend to set themselves on fire, if you will recall.
Yeah, we're
Yeah.
gonna need. We're definitely gonna need more everything before we deal with any of that. So
Yes,
that's not.
Tyago.
Check your DMs.
Yes, sir.
But anyways,
Good.
new person. What's your name?
Go by Cirrus as of late.
As of late. Okay. Well, hi, I'm Minuet.
Nice to meet ya. So, how about I at least do a little something to make my stay here worth your while? Give me a minute. Literally 1 minute, and I'll at least make sure we don't run into any unexpected turbulence.
Oh? Ear perks.
Cirrus begins, muttering and doing general spellcasty looking things after fishing a set of oddly marked sticks out of their backpack.
Spellcrafts are now available. On a side note, Tyago, did you read over the document at all? Or do you want me to describe what these places are specifically to you?
The guy to Olorun, yeah, I read over it.
Okay, good. So you know where what McKeel Fury is and what Kahakai is.
Alright.
Vaguely.
14 spellcraft.
What level's the spell, by the way, Tyago?
First level. It is, read weather.
Oh, that was a 19.
I got a 19.
You stole my 19!
So I got a 25.
It's
Yep.
fine.
So you guys are going to be able to do that. Read weather goes up for a week, correct? If I remember correctly.
48 hours.
Okay.
Alright, and let me look at this. It depends on the direction you go. If you guys go south, you guys are probably going to be fine. It looks like off to the west. I didn't west this time. Off to the west, near the Thule Mountains, you're seeing that over the next 48 hours, there's going to be a lot of smoke in the air again, which for that area is not overly uncommon. So bearing in mind, if you guys do take that route and initially go that direction to the south and southwest, you might be facing hard vision issues.
I'd rather not deal with hard vision issues if at all possible.
Something. This is part of why Darren is doing his task last.
Yeah, and Cirrus reveals this information freely. Like, just straight up tells exactly what the vision was giving.
That is entirely useful. And, well, welcome aboard, I suppose. We're not leaving just yet, considering we have a couple of guests coming later for dinner.
Actually, Minuet kind of leans his head down into the ship and yells out, "Hey, Dad, we have another dinner guest."
Did you buy enough fish for this?
Probably.
Oh yeah, we did buy fish, but for us.
Do I have to reportion now?
No.
No, I'm good. I don't need food.
But we have a lot of food.
Wait, do I
It's
hear a
the
new
part-
voice? Should I
so-
hide? Should I hide? Should I hide? I'm hiding. Slam.
Dad.
It's fine. Go back to whatever you were doing.
I'm going to go pull him out of his cupboard. Darren trudges downstairs.
Anyways, hi, sirs. We're merchants at the moment. Our ship's kind of new to us, kind of. Contracts and such. But anyways, yeah. Actually, we've been trying to think of ways to get fish out of this general area without spoiling.
2 questions. 1, you with any of the guilds or corps?
Nope.
Sky
Good,
blotters.
you're okay in my book then.
Ixaddress does say skyblotters.
I mean, Darren had a ranger patch, so
Yes, Darren has a patch that indicates Cleric Corp. But you're not a ranger, so it's a ranger corp. It's a ranger patch.
Okay, Rangers and who else?
Sky blotters. Mercenary guild.
Yeah, that's fine with Cirrus.
Yeah, we're kind of semi-freelance, so
Okay, and second question. Do you need to get it there without it being spoiled, or do you need it to get there not spoiled?
Well, I hear tell that purify food and drink still makes things taste bad. But I mean, I guess if you prestidigitate it or something, I guess it'll work anyways. But I mean, it'd be nice to have it just not spoil.
There's a significant difference between reconstituted food and food that is fresh. Just because the sun-dried tomato is reconstituted doesn't mean it tastes any different. Well, sun-dried tomatoes are amazing, so we're going to ignore that one. IEDs can taste amazing, but fresh spaghetti tastes better. I mean, I like spaghetti IEDs, but I'm going to shut up now. Go to my corner.
God damn it, Aaron.
What? Spaghetti IEDs are amazing. Shh.
Spaghetti improvised explosive devices?
That's what I was thinking too.
Wait, are you talking about MREs?
Yes, MREs. I'm sorry.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, I was gonna be... I was like, oh...
My brain is going all sorts of places right now because I'm trying to keep track of like 7 different things right now. And, you know, I've had a lot of water already.
Water, you say.
I mean,
Okay.
we're calling it because YouTube is mean and Twitch is mean, maybe, about certain habits that I may or may not have while DMing.
it's in your name.
It may be, but we don't have to admit this live. I admit nothing. I'm innocent. Forget you.
Well, if we need to keep it fresh, then best I can really do is, if you're keeping it alive while it's there, I can make water.
Oh. Um, that might work. I'll have to talk to Darren and them about it. But, actually, I don't know if we can... I'll have to see if we can actually get live fish here.
I am going to allow you guys to open roleplay for a bit while I go ahead and BRB myself.
Okay.
I also need to go grab something, so I will be right back.
Should we just take a brief pause?
So, have fun with Vari's inane and ridiculous questions.
I will let you guys just open roleplay because there's going to be questions. Burb.
Yeah. But anyways, yeah, so, strangely enough, there is an open room. Yeah, I guess, well, do you have anything else that you need to bring aboard?
Cirrus proceeds to just cast a look over at the backpack that probably is encumbering them at this point.
Oh,
And then says, "No, I'm pretty sure I've got everything."
yeah, I can relate to that. Before, the group, kind of told me to get a handy haversack. Yeah. Yeah. But anyways, yeah, so there's actually an open room below deck. So, yeah. Um, we had an automaton friend, kind of, but he kind of, uh, well, stopped functioning, kind of.
Yeah, I think that's beyond what a mending spell can probably fix, right?
Yeah, something about soul crystals and something, and I don't know. But anyways, yeah, so we've got an open room, and you are staying for dinner because yeah, we brought all this nice meat fresh from New Eden, and yeah, we might as well get rid of it before it spoils. So
Alright, fair enough. I mean, I just kind of... It's... Long story short, I'm able to dream about food and then wake up full.
oh, well, that's neat, but okay,
Yeah, saves on the food bills.
yeah, yeah. So you're a cleric, it seems.
Cirrus then proceeds to fumble around in their outfit for an inordinately long time before pulling out what appears to be a silver cloud looking thing on a pendant around their neck. Yep, that I'd be.
What are you a cleric of?
Eh, kind of a long story, but suffice it to say, you know how no one really follows the gods anymore?
I mean, I do.
Yeah, but I mean, like, it's not as big as, like, old world stuff would have had you believe, and no huge temples, and basically, I just live life one day at a time, and through meditation, I believe in freedom, basically, and that's apparently given me ability to feel like, yo, I can do magic.
Wow. Yeah, my family has a god in their backyard, kind of.
Fair enough.
Yeah, Sansune. He's yeah. I think he likes the kind of quiet life over in New Eden, though. So, yeah.
By the way, got anything broken around here that needs fixing? I mean, like mundane stuff.
Well, not exactly that I haven't already tended to. Well, I do engineering things. I, and actually, I just recently learned how to make metallic thread. Well, I'm a weaver too. That's the family trade is well, aside from chickens. By the way, there's a chicken on board in my room. Yeah, her name's Mary. Don't eat her.
I am
Won't
back.
do.
By the way, from downstairs, you guys are going to start to hear because I'm assuming Darren is actually pulling Dat from his cupboard.
Yes. If
No.
Dad is fighting him, he's going to be grumbling about rope sausage.
I am not a sausage. Ancient draconic knowledge. Safety of cupboard. People.
We have freaking dinner guests coming over. Why are you so...
I was gonna hide. They're here. I'm not ready.
They're not here.
So,
it's just one
Cirrus.
person.
Cirrus, how about you come down and meet Dad?
Seriously, they're going to be traveling with us for a while.
I'm assuming that that is the source of all of the commotion.
Uh-huh.
Alright, I'm back.
Yeah, sure.
What did I miss?
It sounds like Vari explaining himself a lot from what I walked into, and Dad is screaming down below the deck because people.
And Minuet and Cirrus, I suppose, are gonna walk into the kitchen.
You're gonna be presented with a scene of Darren currently trying to tug the noodle out of his little cupboard, who is clinging to the door, trying to flail. As a small creature, he's at disadvantage, and I'm just allowing it to happen as a DM because I'm too lazy to make rolls right now.
Well, the other thing is Darren is currently, like, wrapping the length of noodle around his arm like one might coil a rope to just pull him closer. Dinner isn't done yet, Dad. It needs to be finished by the time the MacTire-Verdences get here.
He suddenly lets go, causing Darren to fall or stumble backwards. As he goes, "Oh, I've heard of the MacTires. I don't think I'm... Who's that?" Pointing directly at the new person.
Since you're
Nice
on
to
our
meet
ship,
you. My name's Cirrus. I'm just here for a ride.
You're not gonna try and kidnap me and sell me?
No, and also why?
Oh, good. They're clueless. I'll go back to cooking. You can let me go now. I think. Maybe they're lying. Squint.
I have questions for you later, Dad.
Have you never heard the price on dragon heads?
Oh no, I have, but I assume that there's some other reason that people would want to buy you. Or pay for your capture anyway.
Maybe. Ancient draconic secrets going back to fish now. I'll throw another one on. Squirms to get away.
Let's go of the rope sausage.
Floats through the air like a traditional noodle. I believe technically he's a lindworm.
Neat.
I think technically. And flies into the back to get a fish. And goes back to cooking. Keeping an eye on the new person.
yeah. So that's our resident chef.
Neat. I haven't been able to cook a decent meal for myself in... Okay, let's be honest. I've never been able to cook a decent meal for myself. I'm shit at cooking.
Aww.
I'm not teaching another person. Song of Time is ancient. Secret.
They also don't look like they're part dragon.
I mean, I kind of might look like I'm part dragon. I'm not, but I might kind of look it.
Ixodras kind of just sticks or kind of peeks down and goes, "I'm more part dragon than you are."
Well, yes, but I mean, at least scales, I look at least maybe part dragon.
No, you don't have the horns for it.
I mean, y'all dragony types, I don't know.
Darren just walks over and pats Minuet on the head. We can just tell.
Okay.
Ask Dad.
Anyways.
He knows.
Something
I
ancient
do believe-
draconic secrets.
I do believe that before supper, I'm going to go tend to Mary. So, and then maybe we'll work on some engineering stuff. So, y'all have fun. And Minuet goes below decks.
Would you wish me to, at this point in time, skip to when the Verdant MacTire family shows up? Or the MacTire-Verdent, whichever way.
Provided that sometime within this time frame, I am actually told which room is unoccupied.
Dress was
Oh, yeah.
literally about to do that.
Ixadrass shows you a room.
Yeah.
Which one are you showing them? The one with cots or the... No, that's the only one that's open right now, is the one with a bunch of cots.
The one that used to have a chest in it.
Right, you guys didn't outfit that one at all. You guys technically have a budget for it, but never did.
Well,
There's actually a extra hammock and bedroll in Minuet's inventory. So
I mean, I've got
yeah.
a bedroll in my inventory. Also a tent.
I mean, he could always just pitch a tent in the fucking ship if he wanted to.
You all could. Technically, there is a table in there. There just isn't a chest.
Minuet will leave his hammock in that room.
Okay.
Alright, so Ixadrass leads Cirrus to the chest old room and is like, well, we have this, which just has a hammock. Or we have the other room that just has a bunch of cots.
I forgot how good
Alright,
the music and Transistor was.
Hammock's just fine by my books. Zerison proceeds to drop the heavy backpack and pull out both a bunch of things that definitely make sense for a bounty hunter to have, like the manacles and the 50-foot length of silk rope and the giant snagging net. It's not actually a giant, it's a medium-sized snagging net, but you know, it's a big ass net. But they also proceed to set down some other kind of stuff like crowbar and hammer and a grappling hook. By the way, who'd you say is coming over?
MacTire family.
You can make a roll on that. Knowledge local is the best one. Otherwise, bullshit me.
Well, no. Would they be important enough to be listed in my book of letters?
Yes, MacTire is a name you would know because they produce weapons for just about anybody. They produce special weapons with odd materials and are world known. He has a reputation for being... What's the nice way of saying a dick? There isn't a nice way of saying a dick. He's an aggressive individual, but if you bring him something or fancy and unknown material, or you appeal to him, he might kick your ass in the process and make you do the weapon with him, but he produces some of the world's foremost high-quality weapons. You would know that this particular individual is possibly a Rougarou. He appears to be a American Grey Wolf, anthropomorphic, with the oddity of having 9 overly sized tails, which leads many individuals to believe he is miasma tinged. Or miasma touched. But he's a damn good weaponsmith.
Okay, yeah. My Cirrus just begins paging through their book of letters, looking into just how to properly address them.
You call them Sean. You call his husband Graydon. He is
All right.
not a noble.
He certainly doesn't dress like one. Ixodrass would know.
Nope, but he probably still has more money than you.
Well, obviously, Ixodrass is basically disowned.
Well, okay. Describing the character, not in character. This is just something Cirrus tends to do whenever they learn of someone of any relative importance that they're going to be dealing with. They whip out this book of letters and just make sure they don't do some horrible faux pas.
TLDR, Sean has a criminal history. Does not hesitate to hit or beat the shit out of people who are assholes. Transphobic, homophobic, overly religious, anti-religious. He'd be the kind of guy that would deck a Nazi and an anti-vaxxer without a second thought, more or less. If spouting their nonsense in public.
And then there's his husband, who was probably the only thing in that book of letters about his husband is that he is a druid of the circle, and perhaps the nicest person in existence. In parentheses, not yet proven.
Okay, well, I would definitely assume that the book of letters would have at least something about addressing druids of the circle in it as well.
Yes, you know that druids on the Preserve, basically this is an autonomous region that is not held by Olorun rule. You know the druids control it, and they are successfully clearing out spots of miasma underneath the islands themselves. Because of which, should you see them in quote-unquote uniform, where a point where you don't see their face, you better show them respect on this land. They're known to be very strong, very organized, very well lit. Elsewise, it doesn't say anything about how to address them when they're not in uniform.
Okay, so it's basically that when they're acting in the official capacity, you show them respect. When they're not acting in the official capacity, they're just another dude.
As far as you're aware. You don't know if they have a code outside of that or not, but that's mainly because your code is only going to have limited information about what happens here.
Yeah, I didn't think this book of letters was a free pass to all knowledge, nobility, or whatever checks. Just here's how to not completely screw up when dealing with important people.
Don't be stupid, stupid. It is don't be stupid, stupid. .book.
Yeah. Rogue actually had one for the trial.
Yes. Which was good because your adopted father was going to. Well, your adopted father knew exactly what he was doing, let's face it. Leave it to Sean to know how to shout at nobles.
I'm still so dying to know what the freaking the result was, but it's fine. Another week.
You deal with it.
Yeah.
For those of you in YouTube land, this is a custom. This is a custom world. The map you're seeing, I actually personally commissioned. The group helped. Thank you, Vari. Thank you, Viv. Thank you, Car. As well as my roommate. Also tossed some money in for it. We're in a custom setting that started off as me screaming, I'm going to DM something because you all deserve it, and having people throw things at me, and this is the result. This is, well, goodness, we're going to have new viewers at some point. I've never described this world to them. We are in a world where these islands that you see on screen are currently floating. Below them is miasma clouds, poisonous things that do mysterious things in a land that is ever-changing. So, yeah, there you go. Small preview of the world. I've been working on it for over 2.5 years now. and it's become a thing. So there may in the future be a actual setting that I will probably release somehow, maybe. That is currently trying to be organized, but I work 40 hours a week too.
Oh.
I don't have a Patreon yet.
So, what kind of dress code are we talking for this dinner?
Casual.
Yeah, I mean, Sean's probably gonna show up in like shorts or something.
I
I'm
half
just
expect
betting.
him to come. I half expect him to come in ragged pants and shirtless.
No, it's gonna be hilarious if that's not the case.
I don't think they're expecting us to have the fanciest ship in the entire northern clusters.
All right, my Cirrus was well asking that, reaching for their bracelet, and then after told that no real dress code, just kind of lowers their hand.
Sleeve of many garments.
So I'm assuming this is a good point to go ahead and jump to the dinner itself, so we can possibly move on with this campaign some year.
Yes.
Fantastic. Sean does show up in basically tattered pants, but he is wearing a shirt. It is sleeveless. It also looks fairly worn out. I'm assuming Graydon is just showing up casual as well.
Yep.
I'm just seeing a slightly more dressed Godbert.
He put on his
yeah,
shirt.
kind of.
Just some generic pants and a t-shirt.
Graydon is a large, very, very, very natural green dragon, so we're talking like leaves of the tree green. He keeps his wings folded, so you cannot necessarily see that they are technically a bluebell blue on the inside of the membranes. Sean actually has a particularly large amount of tattoos on him, for your information there, Tiago. It seems that he has some sort of, you can roll a knowledge religion on it, dragon tattooed on each of his arms. His other tattoos are currently covered by the shirt. You can kind of get peeks of something on his chest that looks floral in nature. Graydon does have a sleeve tattoo of flowers and rose thorns and whatnot as well. And I believe he has one on his chest as well, but he probably has it actually properly covered. Because Graydon dresses infinitely nicer than Sean ever cares to, unless they're on a date.
Well, okay, I have proceeded to roll the dice, and I have not realized that they have tattoos on their arm. I rolled a total of a 2 on the knowledge religion check.
So the idea that furred creatures having tattoos just completely escapes you, and you just ignore it, because why not?
My first dice roll of the entire campaign is a nat 1. This can only bode well.
You have one free reroll per session. If you really want to use it on this, you can.
No, I don't. But I'm just saying that my first roll is a nat 1. This can only mean good things for things going forward, and not that my rolls are going to be a complete train wreck.
Talk to Viv.
Oh, the first combat we experienced was garbage.
I know.
I'm
Literally
so-
couldn't hit anything unless I was using magic missiles. It was great.
To be fair, part of the problem is I wasn't doing my bard job correctly.
Shame.
That's fine. Just
I
to
have I have more spells now, so I can be obnoxious, or I can, grease Darren again and push him down the stairs for another time.
You
What a
know
nice
he doesn't
party.
remember that, right?
Correct. And if he gets drunk again, it'll happen again. That'll
that
be her
is
solution to that problem.
that will have prepared for you guys tonight a very nice fish steak, surprisingly well done as normal. I have rolled this off screen. I rolled this last time, expecting this to happen last time. He will serve mashed potatoes and some greens. Sean and Graydon will definitely come down for dinner. Sean is more respectful than you guys expect him to be, mainly because his husband's sitting right next to him, so he's actually kind of bubbly. If offered alcohol, he will drink.
We were doing surf and turf, right? With the remaining steak, right?
Yeah, you have a happy whatever the hell Sean is on the ship. Especially if you offer him alcohol. Because he'll take your alcohol happily.
I believe we prepared for this by getting a bottle of wine.
Yeah.
Yes, you have a happy Sean.
Good.
Being adorable with his husband. It is 100% contrary to what you guys expect. Always.
Oh.
Darren feels incredibly awkward watching this.
Okay, so what shall we talk about during dinner, though, is an important question.
Not work.
Yeah. But I mean, we could talk to him about our plans for the future, and whether when we'll be coming back and stuff.
I mean, that's fair. They might like to know when we're coming back with meat.
Yes, because we do intend on bringing repair supplies to the cattle farm, and then bringing more steak back.
Sean straight up asks, the moment that comes out of your mouth, how much for an entire cow?
Okay, so Darren knows this off the top of his head. Give me like a second. So an entire cow with the discount, wouldn't that have cost us roughly 300 GP?
Yes.
So since the normal cost is about 10 times that amount, the cost would probably be closer to 4,000 GP for just an entire cow.
How much?
4,000. Because it would be about 3,000 for us to purchase an entire cow.
Sean looks directly up at Graydon.
Graydon finishes sipping his wine and sets down the glass.
Then Sean reaches into his pouch, and the table shakes as he slams down a pouch and goes, "Bring me a cow. Just the meat. I don't need the... Well, no, bring the bones too. Not the organs. I don't like the organs. Cow liver is gross. Cow tongue is gross. It's all squishy."
Any of you know how to cut up a cow? Some of those things sell well in the capital.
Okay, so
I hear.
Hear me out. Can we transport a whole live cow? Minuet looks back and forth between Ixodress and Darren and Cirrus.
I mean, we have room for it.
Darren just takes off his glasses and pinches the bridge of his snout. There are certain logistical problems to bringing an entire cow on a ship, not to mention the fact it will make wherever it stays smell awful in short order.
Hmm. Fair.
Not to mention that means it has to be slaughtered on an island. Which... You're on the preserve.
Oh, the druids. Yeah, the druids. Yeah, that'd be a problem. Hmm. Okay.
Darren is going to slowly lean over to take the pouch and just set it aside for now so it's not taking up space on the table. I could count that, but I get the feeling I don't need to, so I'll do it later.
Sean shrugs.
Actually, is there anything else that we could bring back? Because we are going all the way across the world, it seems like.
Sean just kind of shrugs and goes, strange materials to play with. But you're not going to find those in the islands. You're going to have to go out on the mist for that.
Oh, actually, Darren, has, a thing to do, in the mountains.
Yes, but that can come later. If we're going to bring them an entire cow, that should happen first, and then we can go to the mountains.
By the way, just my character, as a force of habit, when they receive their meal, casts detect poison on it.
Dat looks absolutely offended. It is not poisonous. But Dat looks offended.
My character offers them an apology and says, "Sorry, I do it every meal."
Dat squints, he goes, uh-huh. Thinking that I poison you because I'm a dragon. And then he goes to his cupboard with more than his fair share of food.
He's trying to become fat.
He's trying to become a chunky noodle.
Yes.
Sean just kind of watches the dragon go and goes, their modes make good weapons. And you hear Dat from the cupboard go, that's mean! And then Sean grins.
Graydon just sort of shrugs and opens a wing to just put it around his husband's shoulders. You say that, but it doesn't look like any of the other dragons in this room have been offended.
Sean's just grinning, very mean.
After all, if someone were to make a weapon out of my bones, I would hope it would be my husband.
If anybody ever kills you...
Minuet just kind of raises a finger at that, though, and is like, lewd.
And now Graydon gets to grin.
Sean sighs and goes, wow, my husband won one. Okay. I've corrupted him. Either rate, I'm going to sum up this dinner as you guys have a nice dinner.
Excellent.
Since you guys are bringing Sean a cow, Sean unfortunately doesn't ask the rest of you all, but basically demands you all find fancy things to bring him, because he has proclaimed that weapons shall be made. He also says, I should probably charge you guys from here on out because this is how I make money, or something, 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 something. And I'm assuming Graydon probably takes him home because he's being loud again.
He does eventually. Graydon is just happy that Sean is happy.
You gave him meat. You got a happy, whatever the fuck he is.
Yeah, 10.5 pounds of steak or something like that, I think was...
I mean...
9?
You guys had a lot of meat. The noodle might have taken way more than a small creature should ever consume in his entire lifespan, maybe. But you also gave him alcohol, so congratulations, you found your way to Sean's heart.
Oh.
Being nice to kids and giving him booze and meat. Something he does not get on the preserve very often. Though, bear in mind, if you ever bring them a special material, you're making the weapon with them.
Yep.
And you may not get off without paying. Again.
Well, Minuet has experienced the what happened, so yeah.
So now you guys actually have to plot me a route. You know that the Thule
right.
Mountains at this point in time are going to probably have some sort of smoke problem. You know it's not going to hit Moins Honnet, mainly because they have protections against that. They are barriers that usually prevent miasma inhalation, and miasma coming on the islands usually protects them. But that doesn't mean the space in between the freeway is going to be safe. You guys are intending to go to McHill and Haven before you go up to New Eden, and before you go in venturing in the Thule Mountains. So, I need somebody to tell me who's plotting the route with the pen.
Alright.
And are you
Well,
sure
I
you don't
guess-
want to go to Haven first now?
That's a reasonable idea.
It
I
is.
just have a quick question. What are the blue dots in New Eden?
Those are ports, and the bigger one is Ionia, which is the town we are gonna go to.
Yeah, that is.
Okay, I just didn't see it down at the legend, so I wanted to know.
Yeah, those are
Okay.
added on things. My personal rule of thumb is as a DM, I will not touch the map. So, unless I'm erasing your guys' lines, I don't remove things. I tell you where things
So, question:
Yes.
Do we know what the usual air currents are around the three southern clusters closest to us? Like, what is their circulation?
are. You guys are actually going to make me do a wind map. Holy shit.
Uh-huh.
I only ask so I can make estimates about our time, because I believe generally sorry, I'm going to do something really quick.
You guys know very well that technically the meridian, the equator, goes right through the Kahakai Islands, goes through the north side of Moins Honnet, and crosses all the way over to the Maker's Den. In short, magnetic north and the equator is not the same. So you're going to have a northwardly wind going south, which is fine because any ship navigator can do that. Also, bear in mind, when you guys are coming back from McHill Fury, you might be able to use the Tuning Fork Pass to buy your guys a day or two again.
Ah.
I do
That's
not
true.
have a wind map prepared, and apparently I actually have to make one now.
I only asked out of propriety.
Nope, now
Nope.
one's going to be made. I've been considering it anyways, but now I have to.
Okay, so it sounds like, and I may clear up this line in a bit.
You're probably going to want to get close to the Kahakai Islands as soon as you can, because the closer you are to those islands, the better off you are. Do the circulation.
Yeah. And then... Me? Then likely we will end up there. And that is the first leg of the journey. And what may happen is we go from there.
So speed limit, got it?
Yeah, it would be speed limit anyway. The other
Mhm.
way we could do it is now the thing is this is also kind of going against.
Tuning Fork
Because-
Pass is a wind pass. You're good both ways.
Well, yeah, but I mean just because I remember the other game, it was actually faster to go up and then down when we went down and then up the previous time. But
You guys
that
were
was
going
also-
to New Eden. You guys were going to New Glareth, or to Glareth City.
Yes. So we go to the tuning fork pass. Oh,
Yeah, that's going to erase the whole line.
it's fine. I can do a better line. I'll also do it a different color.
We might want to break the other line into 2 colors if you're going to make any stops. But we'll deal
Yeah,
with that
because
when
we are. Yeah, we are stopping in what, Haven, right?
Yeah. I thought you said you were going to do a different... Is that a different color? I'm being colorblind?
Yeah, it is.
That is
yeah.
a different color.
Okay. Surprise, I'm colorblind.
It has gone from light blue to teal.
Yeah.
They look the same to me. But that's fine.
Okay, so we're going to want...
I actually have to create a wind map. Neat. That's going to take me a hell of a lot of time.
You're welcome.
I'll just mark the blue one with arrows.
Oh, for the first leg?
Thank you for using identifiable colors. For this part, at least.
Alright, Alright, and after that...
I mean, I think it's okay for the, to just have the regular blue line there. We're going to Haven first, right? Is
Yes.
what that's denoting, right? Okay.
So, we will probably stop somewhere along the lines of the Corundum Conclave, Lurbank, or Bale Kleist, depending on what our situation looks like.
A
Just why
fun
that
fact.
goes.
The Kahakai Islands does not have a speed limit.
Good.
Oh,
Noom.
Doom indeed.
Just a question. In this world, do things have an issue with you flying over them?
You generally don't in the cities or over the islands themselves, just for safety reasons.
Okay.
There are notably known races that happen in the city themselves, but they're extravagantly dangerous and happen in the slums.
Okay, no, I was just wondering, it's like, well, if this is a flying ship, how come we're going around the everything?
Mainly because people might shoot back at you.
Okay.
Yeah, you can go a few hundred meters in the air, but also, you know that air thins. You're at first level of clouds when you're flying, which means the air is breathable and comfortable, kinda. Going too much higher is a problem.
So, we probably will not stop anywhere in Milieu, but we may stop near Southport, because that is quite a distance.
Cool. Does everybody agree to this route?
Yeah, sounds pretty good to me. Yeah.
Fantastic. So I've got I used a color that I'm gonna have trouble seeing, but I used straight lines, so this is okay. Who's piloting for day 1 when you guys leave in the morning the next day? You don't know where Dak got the eggs. You're not going to question where Dak got the eggs, but you're having eggs and pancakes for breakfast.
I mean, Mary's on board.
Mary does not make this many eggs.
Oh.
Magic.
Okay.
Darren is probably going to glare at him because Dat told him when we docked he knew not to take shit from this place.
I didn't take anything. I took them from the last place, and I've been keeping them preserved.
Look of potential disappointment.
I didn't steal from the druids. They know where I am. And that scared
wait.
me.
More importantly, Dat,
Yes?
you've been keeping things preserved.
Yeah?
We could have used that information for the fish.
Oh no, I can't keep fish preserved. Ancient draconic secrets, don't ask. Eggs are easy. I'm a dragon. We have eggs. We know how to keep our babies safe.
Oh. Okay. Okay.
Eggs and sugar.
I.
And baking powder. And I may know how to keep chocolate eternal. Maybe. If you guys come across chocolate beans and you don't share them, I will hate you forever.
No, you
Oh.
won't.
No, ancient draconic secret, keep grudges. They make you happy. They give you a reason to hate and live. Grr.
No.
Or something.
Dad, allow me to elaborate. You're not going to hate us forever. You're going to demand that we share the beans.
You better come across beans. Squint, hides in cupboard.
There's no guarantee we're going to come across chocolate beans.
You will! You're going to Mikhail Fury. Just hit the right person. Shakes fist, slams. His,
You may wish
cupboard.
to reword that.
No.
So I suppose Minuet could do the piloting for the first leg.
Yep, I need to know who's on piloting and who's on watch.
Cirrus will take a watch.
So you're going up in the crow's nest, correct?
Sure.
Woo.
Also, at some point, Cirrus does ask them, so his standard thing is he comes out, makes food, rambles about ancient draconic secrets, and then hides in the cupboard.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Yep.
Okay, just making sure that's his normal behavior.
Uh-huh.
I am not normal, I am draconic. We are not normal by you mortal standards. Because you mortals suck.
He
Oh,
also prefers sweet goods. It's a way to bribe him.
I am not bribable.
Yes, you
I-
are.
Liar.
You say, except you have yet to taste my grandmother's brownie recipe.
The door opens slightly just so he can glare at you. And goes, you have not shared recipe. Anger. Anger.
Okay, so first knowledge, first profession sailor roll is a 25.
Yep, you're gonna do just fine on the first leg of the journey. This gives you guys a day. Hey, what is everybody else doing for this day?
Oh, I should also make it known that since it's for 48 hours, every couple of days, I will be recasting Discern Weather or whatever it was called.
Yep, I will let you know when.
Right.
In the meantime,
Let's see.
what are people doing with their day? Y'all have
Um,
options. I believe we got one watching, one driving. That means that leaves Darren Exodras to do other things.
I thought I was driving. Because isn't
Oh, you didn't
Mara
say
the
anything.
navigator?
I can do both.
It's true, he can. I can also drive.
Oh, I was gonna work on driving so I could, continue getting ranks for my next sailor level up.
You're observing. Got it. Darren, what are you doing?
Crap, what am I doing?
Travel time.
Yeah, really. Why do I not prepare these characters for downtime? I should have given them something else. You know what? Screw it. I have craft bone work. Are there any bones left over from stuff?
Oh,
Unfortunately,
from the steak and the fish.
you know what? I need percentiles. Who wants to roll percentiles?
I'll roll them.
Can I do it?
It's-
Yeah.
All right, guy, roll percentiles for me.
$42.
Yeah, you have some bones. They're a little beaten up, but you can save them from the compost. Yeah. AKA, Dat tossing them overboard.
Well, it's something for me to do since I don't exactly have anything that is necessary for me to do at the moment.
Roll me a craft check.
18.
You're doing interesting little things. You might have made a couple of silver pieces. It's gonna take a little bit longer, but I got your 18 to carry over. Who's driving day 2?
Ixodress, you want to do the thing?
Sure.
Okay, in that case, I will go and double check the star charts. And
So that's
map.
one more day into needed ranks.
Yep, somebody has to accompany you, otherwise it doesn't count. So, Darren, are you accompanying?
I'll accompany. I can work on bones anytime.
All right,
Also, these are tiny.
I'm assuming Tiago is taking watch up in the crow's nest.
It doubles as cloud watching.
Yes. Tiago put 2 marks in perception training. These aren't.
Okay, how, where, wumpst?
Just somewhere on your character sheet.
Somewhere you can notate tick marks because you're going to need a bunch of them based on your character sheet. See the ranking up skill checks notepad somewhere in the server that
I'll
I'd
link
put
it.
somewhere.
Give me a minute.
Should be in resources, I think.
I know it's in resources, but which resources? I've got 5 resource pages. Damn it.
Here, I'll.
I
shit,
just went
can't
down to my
post it in
notes
that.
section and wrote perception training and then 2 Roman numerals.
Yep.
Okay, it's in-game related.
Cool. Thank you. I sound like a terrible DM because I don't have my shit organized, but why did I just... I've been screaming fuck all night, and then I totally just, like, muted my own shit.
Oh no. But, yeah, Minuet's gonna, do the navigation thing.
Fantastic. Go ahead, and we're gonna move to the next day. And before we continue, I need a short break. So should we take a break for our viewers to go and be healthy and get a glass of water?
Water's good.
Yeah, I should take a momentary break myself. I'll be right back.
All right, and over at my stream, I'm going to throw up a BRB, so go get water, be healthy. Because I said so. Despite earlier conversation in the stream. Burb.
Okay.
I didn't even go on BRB. I already have water with me.
Water's good.
But yeah, if you got, like, when it comes down to it, Cirrus is going to be the interrogation type person, because with their ranks and wisdom modifier and racial trait and everything, they are the master of why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying? Oh my god, stop fucking lying.
Oh, like you and Muffin that one time.
Muffin.
Yeah, in another stream.
Ah,
Taigo understands.
I am curious. Side
I'll
fact:
explain
Sean
later.
calls Graydon Muffin.
Oh, that's cute.
It's because Graydon is a sweet muffin.
He is Sean's muffin. You do not touch the muffin without asking him first. Sometimes my garden.
Oh, speaking of which, have you shown Cast the game?
No, not yet. That's
Taigo,
Talked about that earlier.
oh my goodness. Panda and Cass are in for it, and High Rise.
yeah, Taigo, I got a dragon dating game card game thing
has-
and gifted it to Eric.
It is no business being as good as it is.
It's called Cinder.
Oh, we're tabletopping that.
Oh,
I'm gonna
God.
make all my D&D players join in a group. We're gonna do a massive person game. It's gonna be great. So terrible.
It's so dumb and yet so fun. Oh my god.
It's the dumbest thing I've enjoyed for a very long time. And I live with me.
Oh my god.
Either rate.
Okay, so continuing on.
Yes, we have one more journey to go. I know that Taigo is going to cast a spell at this point in time, or would have cast a spell at this point in time. Correct?
Yeah, basically the spells that I linked you are the spells that Cirrus will just, when not in any circumstance that would cause reason to change them, that's basically their daily bread and butter spells.
Good to know. I know you're casting that spell, so you are aware that you're going to run into a miasma plume this day. It looks like the winds are going to ramp up significantly during this.
Well, I mean, I guess I inform everyone of that.
Headwind or tailwind?
What?
Headwind or tailwind?
In this case, it's going to be tailwind, so it will give you a bonus to speed. However, you will be going through a miasma plume. You can attempt to avoid at this point in time if you wish.
That's generally for the best, isn't it?
Yeah,
I'm just imagining miasma plumes are suddenly you are on a Final Fantasy open world map. If you go through them, you have the random encounter chance.
Close?
Except if you don't have a mask on and usually an insert in, there's a chance you're gonna die and or mutate into a horrible monster.
I mean, generally for miasma plumes, up here you guys are good without the insert. Did I say pumes? I said pumes. Okay, my English is going out. Look, I can speak English. I do it for a living. It's like I'm technical support or something. Either way, no, your miasma, the miasma, you guys are normally generally fine without an insert. It's just strange things happen to miasma. So you have the option of dealing with plausible strange things or avoiding it.
Not a big fan of dealing with lathe birds again. So, I say
Not
we
with the
try.
ship.
Yeah, I say we try to avoid.
Yeah, I'm down to avoid it.
Oh, there goes my encounter. Fantastic. I need to know if you were going at this point through the northern or if you're going to divert. He thinks it's going to be about 6 hours into your journey. which means you're going to have to divert everything past the first pink arrow.
Great. So it's literally in the middle of our path.
Yep.
The divination school, the bane of a GM's plans.
Oh, you act like I don't have backup plans.
Alright, so I'm assuming that we can just curl around and go past it and still get into Haven.
We lose a little bit of time doing that. What if we go around this island? Yeah.
Well, the one I was thinking of just going like this.
We're gonna lose a little bit of time either way.
Also, that may not necessarily save us from the plume.
Fair.
And there is a gap that is being covered by an orange hand at the moment. It is a snug gap, however.
Kind of like the one that Vari wants to take us through.
Yeah, but
Not
that one has
quite
more
as
space.
snug.
Yeah, I guess we can do that. I mean, we're losing time regardless, so whatever.
I'm just amazed that our ship is flying backwards along this line.
You expect me to fix things? Fix your own stuff.
There.
Just the entire trip. Beep, 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 beep.
How to annoy everybody we fly anywhere near.
Alright. You are going to lose a day. Now, I have a follow-up question. Are you going to take safe speeds once you get within island reach?
Yes. My piloting skill is not high enough to fly recklessly.
What's your piloting skill?
Floor it.
In total, it is a 5.
Cool. Darren's going to take over. Unless Minuet wants to.
What's your
Is he
What's your
taking
se-
over?
what's your profession, sailor? Kai.
8 total.
Bear in mind, you
Mine's
can
a 9.
technically take profession pilot as a specific skill in lower DCs.
Okay. Well, that was not a thing that I was aware of. So
I thought it was.
Well,
Me neither.
it makes sense. The more specific the profession, the lower the DC is for that specific thing, but it's only
Oh.
good for that specific thing.
Should I change sailor to pilot then, since that's what it's kind of what I got profession sailor for, was to pilot.
If
How
that
would
is your
anyone have
choice, you may.
acquired? How would anyone have acquired profession sailor in this world?
Just being on a ship.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I see
It's
what
a
you're.
profession.
Okay, I see the difference you're making here. I was thinking sailor as in sea ship, pilot as in sky
no,
ship,
no.
but profession pilot is specifically
The driver.
person who drives a sky ship.
Yes, just like
Whereas
a navigator
profession sailor-
is the person who navigates, and technically a shipwright is the person that handles sails, among other
Okay.
things.
Okay, I'm specifically going for pilot then.
Then you may change that. That lowers your DCs by 5.
Woo.
damn.
Fine. Ix can stay piloting.
I'll still roll like garbage. It's fine.
I mean,
All
this
right,
is
wait,
where the piloting checks actually matter, because you guys are slowing down, if I heard correctly, correct?
yes.
Okay, that's going to
Yes.
double your time. So
Which-
Go ahead.
Which means more time for me to rank this fucking skill up.
I mean, yes, but you're still experiencing slowdowns. Bear in mind, well, no, you guys ate all the beef. You had a noodle that might have been comatose for a while in a cupboard.
Yeah.
Surprising no one.
I mean, he's still gonna wake up, make sweets, and then gorge himself, because you guys have allowed him to gorge himself at this point. And he has not gained any weight, as far as you can tell.
He's a sausage.
No notable weight has been gained. Hint, hint. Hint, hint.
It's all in some extra dimensional space.
It's operating under video game logic, where it's just going to fill a bar, and once that bar is full,
Oh.
Lay shrug. So you're obeying
Either-
speed limits.
Either that or
Go ahead.
something not his true form.
Ancient Draconic secrets.
That was the extra dimensional space thing, Vari.
No. Extra dimensional space means that he's storing his fat in a pocket dimension. Not his true form means he's using some kind of illusion.
I mean, there's technically a person in the party that now can discern whether or not he's lying, that is just boasted about his ability to discern whether or not somebody's hiding things.
I mean, true, but my character has had no reason to be any kind of suspicious. Just the weird cook noodle.
Yes. And we're going to keep it that way for now. So,
Important plot character is just a fucking tiny lindworm that just trying to be fat.
yeah, you guys think he's just trying to be fat and failing somehow. Alright, so who's piloting to the next tick mark?
I assume I'll just keep piloting.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll it.
Where's my dice?
Okay, I have an important question about this world. Is there anywhere in this world named Ronka?
No.
Not currently. It can happen.
21.
You're absolutely fine.
I noticed that Varian was capable of understanding the question I was actually asking.
I got it too, but I was focusing more on my dice.
I understood, and that's why I said no.
I don't make me as a DM. Don't make me. As all as I'm going to say there. As I said, it could. Do you really want that?
Something scree.
That's what I thought.
You guys get enough of that from me. You don't need any more.
From us, ice cream too. Either way, roll your second, please. I need to know who's assisting Viv.
I will assist.
Perfect. Is Sirius still on the crow's nest?
That will be 19.
Cool. Sirius are in the crow's
Do I
nest.
need to roll for assisting?
No.
Okay.
And yeah, Sirius is still in the crow's nest, slightly more bored now that it's looking at things that are not clouds.
Cool. I need you to roll perception during this ring. Go ahead and add 2 ticks to that marker I mentioned before. And Darren is also driving, so you're all helping that one.
Yep.
Cool.
Okay, I don't actually have ranks in perception, just a good wisdom score.
Roll me that good wisdom score.
That's not.
Oh, you were using the wrong
yeah.
dice. Rip.
Aww.
See, that's why I throw mine across the table.
Yeah, a lot of people do. It's funny. What's your total?
The total is 10.
You have not passed their perception for what is about to happen.
Excellent. I told you my dice rolls are going to be a train wreck.
Hey, it makes for good story.
Do
Often
any of us?
None of you see this coming. We have Darren and Minuet who are currently helping the current captain, Ixidras, learn how to fly. We have one person in the crow's nest who is looking, unfortunately, the wrong way. Remember when I said it, there is no speed limit.
Oh, someone's
Uh-oh.
fucking speeding.
Oh, somebody comes around that corner hard. I need everybody on the ship to make a reflex save as 2 ships collide.
Why does this stupid sheet log me out ever so often?
I will send you a PDF later.
That's
16?
a 12.
Oof.
This is reflex, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
But we do have
17.
climber kit things, so we don't immediately die.
Yes, we have the rope safety net. We're all latched in. So at least none of us are going overboard.
Oof.
Oh, good. I got a 9.
You have an optional re-roll to remind you all.
Yeah, I think that for me at least, because freaking 3, yeah, I'm gonna. Oh, it's already flipped.
Oh, flip it.
Okay.
We're just gonna consider flipped. I'm fairly capable to keep track of that, at least that. Hey, Tiago.
Okay. So that's.
Go ahead.
Yes.
What's your total, Vari?
Oh, it's going to be 26.
Cool. Good roll. Tiago, you're in the crow's nest. Your
Correct.
safety all the way up here poses some risks. Do you want to keep your roll?
I have a question. How long would it take me to reach the floor? Or the deck
Floor?
of the ship? If I were to fall, how long would that take?
30 feet. So 3d6 damage.
No, not how much damage would it take. How long would it take?
6 seconds. You would take 3d6 damage if you were to take this roll.
Give me 1 second while I look at something.
Just because you can't fly off the ship does not mean you can't fly off the crow's nest.
No, I'm aware. I'm aware of that.
I'm waiting for the fucking big brain play. Or the reroll, one of the two.
Okay, as I'm falling, I cast Wind Wall.
Interesting use. Link me.
Okay, let me go on to the SRD.
Quasi familiar with the spell, not 100%.
I'm thinking that at the very least it will make me, because it's a 2 feet thick wall of strong wind.
Will save to be able to cast it while suddenly being flung.
It is a 1 standard action, and you said it would be 6 seconds to fall, so that is less than 1 standard action.
It is. However, you're in a peril situation. Will save to be able to cast it successfully.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, concentration check.
Concentration check.
Or concentration check. One or the other. Whichever's higher.
It'll be my will save. And linking description.
Cool. It was as I thought it was. Nope, that's 100% what I expected. Yep, roll your will save to go ahead and attempt to do so in an emergency situation. Suddenly without knowledge of what's going on. Surprise round, basically.
Come on, dice.
There's your number.
18.
Yep, you managed to catch it, which means you're going to take half of 3d6 instead of full. The wind will cushion your fall. Where's the d6s? There we go.
Oh, you're going to roll? Okay.
Yep, I got it.
Dang, I was looking forward to rolling big numbers for once because it was going to be the damage I'm taking.
No, instead I'm going to roll big numbers. Over on my stream, apparently. 5 damage after being divided in half.
All right, I'm down to 26 HP.
Perfect. You do not expect the ship speeding at the thing at or speed it is. This looks like a small manned cruise ship, about 3 people. When this little skiff hits your ship, it causes somebody to fall completely out of the crow's nest, 2 of the party members to fall flat, and 1 party member specifically to, take their reroll and stay standing. You hear from one or the other ship after it is collided. Who's keeping track of ship damage, by the way?
I am.
30.
Ow.
Yes. What you would assume the captain of this skiff say, as he shouts, "You bloody bastards have gotten our way. You don't look like a pirate vessel. Let's have some fun. We're going to be moving into a combat scenario. I'm going to take a brief pause to check my notes."
Question.
Yes.
Is our cannon pointed at them?
Let's load your table.
Default is to the back.
Ah, didn't know.
They're coming around the same corner as us, right?
I will clarify that here in a moment. I need to check my notes. Would you guys mind a brief mute while I go ahead and check things as you guys recover and have some open roleplay?
Sure.
Okay.
How many cannons I never gave you guys your cannons. I will give that to you in a moment.
We only have the one wheel cannon.
Good to know. I'm just going to copy that now then.
Unless we received a bunch of spares.
No.
Darren is just leaning on the panel of the helm.
Here's your cannon. Go ahead and place it where near the back. I need to check my notes. I will be right back. I'm going to be muted on both channels, okay?
And I specifically said that I left my snagging net in my room, didn't I?
Oh, yeah, you did. Well, that was days ago. You could technically have it on you now.
Yeah, but I would have had no reason to.
That's fair. Darren is just leaning on the panels of the helm.
Why is there a tiny fire in this coming through the floor of this room?
It's
Where?
because those are our lights.
Oh,
Those
okay.
are the ion torches.
Okay.
And apparently candles have been placed to represent them.
Yeah,
Yes.
we have iron torches instead of regular torches because the ship is fucking wood.
Also because it's just a casting of continual flame on.
Yes.
It
Yeah,
doesn't even
they're
need to be it doesn't even need to be ion torch. It could just be continual flame cast on a stick.
Yeah, but the ion torches are handy because you can just make them float in a place.
Oh yeah, true. Or set them to spinning around your head.
Yes. Yes.
Darren inhales in that way that Minuet and Ixidras will recognize that he is
Hold on.
fucking pissed. So in case you were wondering, newbie, why I keep my hammer on me, at this point being a ranger is an excuse. It's because of this shit.
Hey, I just don't have my net. It's not exactly like I'm disarmed.
I'm going to freeze their legs solid and then break their kneecaps off and then beat them to death with the frozen remains of their limbs.
Woo.
They have damaged my ship. They get to live. I want to see them suffer financial ruin.
There, they get to pay for this.
And here I was just going to cast mending a bunch of times.
Oh, you can do that. They're still paying for it. Just keep in mind that thins out the material. I.e., this is Darren saying mending is not make whole. Also because did that in the other game, and yeah, it thins out the material. It's better if you have materials available so that, you can mend on large scale.
Oh, so if we wanted to mend our wooden ship, we would want wood to
Yes.
sacrifice for it. Okay.
Guess where we're going?
To get wood!
Yay!
So how much HP does our ship have?
300.
Okay, so 30 isn't terrible.
It is a
It's
tenth.
it's a chunk. That's a big
Yes.
fucking chunk.
Yeah, but it's not as bad as it could have been.
Also, I should have given you all earplugs, but I didn't.
Why?
I was going to play them a tune.
Oh!
But I think that might be bad. So, yeah.
Hey guys, I had y'all muted on the stream. Want to recap what you just discussed, because I didn't realize that you guys were going to open roleplay while I was gone.
Well, that's what
Told
you
us we
told
could.
us to do.
Yeah, I thought you said to open roleplay while you were gone.
Did I? I'm retarded. Cool. They discuss things. YouTube, this is why you should watch the stream, because I'm stupid. I think Tyago's stream caught this. Mine didn't. I'm stupid. I'm sorry. I apologize.
Yeah, basically, I discussed the fact that I've still left my snagging net in my room, so I'm down to my other 3 weapons. And that I can, as it's an orison, spam mending to at least put the ship back into a relatively good condition.
I also made note that, as you're ruling for the other game, we will want material, otherwise that's going to thin out the material of the ship. Because
Yes.
mending is not make whole.
No, mending does not make whole, and you will need material components for both make whole and mending. Mending takes more.
But yeah, and then Ixadrass and Darren both did angry threat stuff, and then Minuet noted, "Damn, I should have given you all earplugs because I was going to play them a tune, but that might be a bad idea."
And I have a question. What happened to them? We all had to make saves because we crashed unexpectedly into them. I would assume that they similarly crashed unexpectedly into us, and they were the ones going faster.
So, fun fact about ship mechanics in real life. The smaller, faster ship in lawful territories are to yield to the bigger, slower ships.
Mhm.
They knew they were going to hit you.
Oh boy.
They were looking for a reason.
They were looking for a reason to attack the vessel that wasn't flying a flag.
We got... Oh, that's right. We don't have
Wait.
our colors made.
Nope. And I told you I had backups. You dealt with one problem or the other here. So
Yep.
you guys will have exactly... you're in the you're on the deck now, so you're about here. Yeah, that's about right. You guys have 1 round to prepare, which will be rolled in initiative order, before they board.
Board where?
Left side, since I don't feel like remembering actual ship terminology right now. Port side.
I was gonna say...
Are you sure you don't mean larboard?
I mean larboard.
Oh my god.
No.
I
Bad tag.
hate-
Technically, here, let me put the arrow.
Larboard and port are synonyms. They got changed to port because larboard sounds too much like starboard.
Technically, I am not going into this argument. They are going to come up here.
Yeah.
Don't make me explain the difference. I actually know things, damn it. You can give me as much water as you want, even if I've killed off a bottle and maybe, 2 other, bottles of, smaller, Guinness brand water. I still know my shit. Left-hand side.
So, important question. Can I acrobatics to leap off of where I'm at?
I need initiative.
Into midship. Okay.
I need initiative first.
Okay.
Question: how high up is the helm section?
Nat 20.
How high up is the? It's 30 feet up.
Fucking hell.
Wait. Say that again. I'm sorry. My brain shut off, I think.
How high up is the helm section to the normal deck?
10 feet. I'm sorry.
Okay. Also 4.
You guys have the initiative board. Mark your places.
13.
You might need to right-click and add your name there, Tiago, your character's name.
Here.
Oh, 1 second. Need to find my dice.
Sorry, I thought you had a high dex. You're supposed to be good at initiative.
I am 15.
Yeah, I rolled hot garbage.
Yep. So you have a dot right here. You might right-click and add your character's name to it. I will save this table afterwards.
How do I add my name to it?
Down at the bottom.
Down at the bottom, there's name. Description. Just add its name. Jiminy Crickets, Viv.
What? I rolled a 20. What do you want from me? There's a reason I picked improved initiative.
I mean, you do you, honey bunny. All right, Exodus, you get your surprise round first, which means that you have a standard and a standard or a move action. They have already announced their boarding, which means they get a full round during your 1 action round.
Would Mage Armor do anything for Darren? I don't remember.
For me?
Yeah.
No. My armor gives me +4.
15.
Okay.
It would do things for Minuet, though.
It would also do things for me because I have an AC bonus of 4 or of 1.
Yeah, you might want to. Out of all the people on the ship, if you're gonna rush in with that falling star, morning sun, whatever the hell you call it.
Alright, I will take this moment to cast Mage Armor on myself.
Fantastic. And then it's gonna drop to Cirrus.
Okay. Well, a couple of things I want to address. 1, the size of Windwall. I think from where I am, it would be fairly inconvenient for them to board.
It very well may indeed. I will have to roll percentiles off the board.
Yeah, this thing, and it does last for 1 round per level, so,
Also 4 rounds.
yeah.
Yes, but you did it in a reactory thing, which means DM gets to decide how it is placed.
Yeah, I know. I mean, I just wanted to bring that up. And in this round, I will be channeling 5 points of energy onto myself. 5 points of positive energy.
Gotcha. So you're giving yourself 5 points of temporary HP. Got it.
No, wait, no. I thought channel energy is normal ass healing up until it's and
Yeah, you're right. Go ahead and roll your channel healing. You're attempting to heal with this round, correct?
yeah, I'm trying to get my 5 HP back so I can channel 2d6, I believe, cleric level per day or something like that, or wisdom modifier per day.
You should have the rolling in hand, so go ahead and roll your healing. Future reference, I actually like the link to the PFSRD because then I can actually read its range. Which I believe for your level should be 20 feet. Or, yes.
It is 10 feet per level long, 5 feet for level high. Also, I restored 10 HP, so I did get more than my 5.
Okay, good to know.
Okay, so it's 40 wide, 20 high.
All excess healing is lost.
That means I have to make this bigger. Okay. Oops.
Oh no!
It's okay. You're good. Nobody moved.
Huh? Oh, there. Okay.
Okay. We're good. That's your wind wall, currently. In an attempt to save yourself, you would have pointed down.
Oh, so it's a wide boy. It's a wide boy.
I mean, attempt to save oneself.
Yep.
Hey, Minuet.
Hi.
Your move and or standard.
Okay, so, can I acrobatics my way, kind of yeeting myself into mid-deck?
You may attempt to do so. Roll your acrobatics check.
Okay.
Let's see if you pass the basic DC not to take damage for falling 10 feet, and let's see if you make it further.
God damn it, that's a 19.
A, you don't take damage, but you are going to end up here.
Okay, so that's my move action.
Nope, you only get one.
Okay.
Yep. Move and or standard. They are getting their full action, which means I actually have to pull stuff up and bring them on board because they're going to take both their move and standard to get up on board. He's gonna fall into the board, AD. Okay.
By the way, guys, out of character, you know what's materials?
Whole ass ship.
Yes.
And you're not supposed to figure that out so easily. Damn. Somebody thought about things.
Darren is angry because they have damaged his new ship.
Hey, Darren. Standard or move?
Standard.
Make your choice. What's your standard?
I'm going to start orating. I am an unhappy dragon.
What are you casting?
It's my bardic performance.
Yes, I know.
Inspire courage, sorry.
Got it.
What does that
the
do?
standard. +1 on... Here, I have it up. +1 morale on saving throws against turban fear effects, and +1 competence on attack and weapon damage rolls.
Just curious, how are these guys armed?
They seem to have... Two of them have long crossbows, and one of them seems to have a long arm.
Guns,
Long arm?
crossbows.
Oh, a rifle?
Yes.
What's the rifle look like?
Blunderbuss.
So, mostly like brass and shit?
It looks like some sort of silvery metal. It looks like it can hit at least 60 feet.
Oh boy.
But hits touch AC.
If we win, we're taking it. He doesn't get to keep it anymore. Fuck him, bitch.
You better win. We
We're
drop
gonna-
into regular initiative round as of now, which starts off with Ixodras.
Woo! Alright, so I've cast that. What other spell I had? Ah, excellent. So I'm going to move. One, two, three. So, so if I'm here on the stairs, I'm there? Okay. That's 20 feet, 25, 30?
Yes.
Alright, spell, where you at?
Good, you have not learned from Sean.
Something magic missile their ass.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 25. Okay, so they're landing over there.
Yep.
They are slightly out of range for what I want to do.
You can double move.
No, because I want to cast.
I mean, you
Magic-
can still double move.
Magic missile their ass.
Yeah, I'm gonna magic missile the one with the gun.
What's range on that?
The length of this ship, basically.
It's what, 120 or so?
Yeah,
Roll
magic
damage.
missile has a ridiculous range.
I will also.
Magic Missile of the Darkness.
I
Let me
could
pull it
also
up.
do something.
I
don't
must
know if
must
they'll get away with
must resist the urge to cast darkness at the target that he is using magic missile on. I must not darkness the magic missile.
Please don't, because I
Also,
have
Check
another
the
spell I wanna
gazebo.
do.
Viv's current magic missile range is 140 feet.
Yeah, he's good.
So, question.
Yes,
Since,
sir.
I have a meta magic that makes my magic missile do cold damage. Would I be able to use Draconic Infusion for cold to add an extra D4 to it?
If you're able to change it, yes. If you're able to change it to cold damage, yes.
Excellent. Well, I'm doing that then.
Roll
Doesn't
your
that-
shit.
Doesn't that up the spell level cost by 1?
I have, I can have spell level 2 spells.
Yeah, but is it really worth expending a level 2 spell slot to deal an extra
have-
D4?
I have a whopping 1 fucking level 2 spell, and I can't use it in combat.
Oh, fair enough.
Yeah, so it's worth it.
I mean, you learned your spell from Sean. What do you expect?
It's a good fucking spell, but it's useless in the middle of combat.
Yes.
So that
Roll
means
your shit.
yes. So it's a 3d4 plus 2.
Kaigo's chat is screaming yes.
Why are they screaming yes?
They want you to do more damage.
Def, please. Alright, so 3d6 or 3d4. Alright, 1, 2, 3.
Plus D6.
Uh, 7 damage.
Plus your D6.
Oh, it's d4s, I thought. Oh, I think is it a d?
You did your thing.
It's all d4s.
Is it D4?
Yeah, it's d4.
Oof, he is
Aw.
still up, actually.
Yes, but I also removed.
Hold up.
removed his ability to
What's your full damage?
7.
Yeah, he's still up. Okay.
He cannot take a 5-foot step. By the way.
Cool. That's gonna... Well, maybe. We'll see. Cirrus.
Well, this guy's going to be in for an interesting set of experiences, because now that he has been blasted by bolts of freezing, I'm going to give him the old spicy blunderbuss and cast Burning Disarm.
Oh,
Fine, you link to the spell.
That's amazing.
People using the right spells at the right time. Look at that, preparedness.
Long story short, he can either take a reflex save to drop his shit, or take 5d4 points of heat damage.
Holy shit.
Yep. However, he still takes 1d4 points of fire damage per caster level with a reflex save.
Yeah, the
Well, I
reflex
have to
save
roll-
is to drop his weapon and not take the damage.
Yep, which, by the way, guess what he's doing?
Trying to make the reflex save?
Going to attempt. Ooh, he passes.
Okay, then he's disarmed.
That's fine. He still takes half damage if I'm reading this correctly, right? Oh, no damage. Nope, he does not take damage as he throws his gun down. And in response, because why not MTG rule this, he gives you the finger.
Yeah, but I've successfully disarmed one of our opponents.
yeah, that's
Hey, Minuet.
Oh, hold up, that's my standard action. I want to take my move action.
Oh, take your move action.
I will move, still within my wind wall,
I don't
over
know why my dots are floating.
Hyun.
It's
Wait, no. Am I under it?
because the table is inset.
Yeah, probably.
Oh, okay.
There we go. Over Hyun. I'm a little bit closer to them, but still within my wind wall. There we go. I'm over here. I'm a little bit closer to them, but I'm still within my wind wall.
Cool, you're within your wind wall. I'm going to move you to correct spacing. There we go. Now, Minuet.
Okay. So, eh, does the wind wall actually keep me from charging straight through? No, I probably shouldn't. So, I'm going to draw my rapier, and then here, let me line.
It doesn't prevent you, but you will have to roll a reflex save against it.
No, I'm not gonna. I'm gonna do the 1, 2. Wait, sorry.
515, 515.
Yeah. So, I'm gonna do the strafe, as far as I can to get behind the wall.
515, 515. Alright, that'll put you about here, 30-foot movement speed, right?
Yep.
Cool, that'll put you there.
Okay. And rapier is drawn.
Ding. Alright, it is their turn. Weapon is hot, so he's not going to draw, but he's going to point directly at you guys. Rereading Windwall to see if it adds defensive capabilities.
Bolts and arrows miss. Any other ranged weapon has a 30% miss chance.
Ooh,
Yep,
and
that's-
and that wind wall is between me and them as well.
Why do you think I stayed in the wind wall?
You guys made a wise choice.
I made a
Hey,
wise
who
choice
wants-
by accident.
1, 2. Let's see if they even hit AC first. That one probably will. 21. That one won't. One of them has a misfire, the other one has a chance of hitting. Who wants to roll your success chance?
But I thought you said they were
not
both
gonna-
using crossbows.
They are. You have a 30% chance.
Arrows and bolts are deflected upwards and miss, while any other normal ranged weapon passing through the wall has a 30% miss chance.
I misread that. Okay.
The bolts just get yeeted in the fucking
now
stratosphere.
they could move up, and maybe be able to hit either me or Ix. But
no,
they would be.
they're going to use their move action to start trying to climb down into their ship. They're halfway down.
Oh, that's a fucking shame now, isn't it? I have a question.
It's Darwin's turn, but what's your question?
What happens if I cast grease on them while they're climbing?
Ooh, that's dirty.
Presumably bad things.
Possibly bad things. You'll have to wait to your initiative to figure that out. Hey,
It'll be my initiative soon enough.
Darren.
That's
Give me
fucking
like 2
dirty.
seconds. Also, I wholeheartedly approve of this action.
Oh, that's dirty. I like it.
I gave you guys an opportunity, and you guys have taken advantage of it. Make it beautiful.
Working on it. It's like, oh, they wanted to fucking talk some shit.
I mean, you know, they're pirates, and you don't look like anything fancy or special.
So, my fly speed is 40 feet. How far can I get?
40 feet.
No, I mean, how far can I get just moving this turn?
Oh,
Double move is 80
move.
unless you do
Yeah.
a run action.
Okay.
Oh, are you going to their fucking ship?
Yeah, that's kind of the plan.
Are you taking a run action to land on their ship?
Yes. I haven't stopped orating, by the way, because it's a free action to maintain.
Yeah, so you're on their ship. Got it. I'm just gonna move you onto the board so that way I know where the fuck you are. Cool. You're up there now? You're on their ship. Hey, Ixodras.
Hey, it's my turn.
Yes.
Cool. I'm going to move up 30 feet. Because all three of them are trying to climb down, right?
Yep.
Cool. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Cool. I can cast from here. They're in range of grease, and grease will hit will grease the entire side that they're on.
What's the reflex save?
Let me double check. It is. My save is. Scroll.
Ooh.
15 it looks like.
Only one manages to save. The other two slip right off the rope and land flat on their backs on the deck of their own ship.
Do they take any fall damage?
Unfortunately, no.
Do any of them land on the burning hot blunderbuss?
No, the
think that's on
blunderbuss
our
is
ship.
on your ship.
Okay. Good. Which ones fell? Which ones fell?
The captain and one of the side people.
Okay, so I assume the captain is the one armed with the different weapon.
Yeah, he was the one who had the blunderbuss. So he left that on our ship. That's mine now.
You have a fancy weapon. Give that to somebody else, you jackass.
Well, she'll give it to somebody, but at the moment, as the
It's
captain, it's hers.
Got it.
Taking the other captain's weapon.
Hey, Cirrus.
Yes.
There's only one person clinging to the side of the ship. The other two slipped off and landed on their black backs.
Right near me.
Hold on, I'm looking at something.
Probably an important question. Do either of them invoke attacks of opportunity from Darren?
No, not from falling, but they're flat on their backs, so they're prone.
Okay, so which one of these guys is it that's still clinging on?
Far north from my position. So this duder.
Yeah, let's just the two that are on the other ship. Let's just move them over to where Darren is.
Sure. They're 10-foot squares now. Get over it. This is supposed to be a hex up here for ship battle, but you guys aren't going to need that because they nail too good.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on a second. Looking at a
And
base spell.
is it this round or the next round that the wind wall is gone?
I believe next round.
Okay.
Yeah. We're on round 2, so yeah.
Okay.
No, we're on round 3, so yeah, next round still.
Okay, let's see here. I'm going to. Yeah, good. That's in range. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Yeah. Dude's going to get a. What hopefully is going to feel like a bit of a sucker punch coming at him from an admonishing ray.
Oof, what's the save?
None. I have to make a ranged touch attack.
Oof. Yeah, go ahead and make it.
And he should still be clinging onto the edge of his bullshit.
Roll your hit.
I'm trying to find my D20.
To get the bonus from my oration.
Yes.
Okay.
Bard abilities are funky. Half range.
I can apply, since this is a ranged touch, I can apply my dex to this, I believe.
Correct.
That's still space attack
question.
plus the 1.
Okay.
Yes.
Question: did the other guy lose his dex bonus?
The people on the
No,
that fell did,
if
but
he
not this
didn't-
guy.
If he didn't fail the save, he didn't lose his dex bonus.
This is the guy that's being the rock star in this game.
Yeah, but he's still clinging onto the edge of a ship, so shouldn't that still influence his dex bonus?
No. Mechanically, no. Let one guy survive, damn it.
Well, first off, does a 15 hit touch?
Yes, that does hit his touch.
Okay, now he's about to take 4d6.
Non-lethal.
Roll it.
Plus 1 from the bardic thing, right?
Yes. Non-lethal, though.
Which
Might
is
just knock
fine
him the fuck out.
because they're living creature. Oh.
15.
Six.
You can mouse over it and it tells you what the game says it rolled, and it says that was a 6. So 15
Yep, I needed to make
non-lethal.
sure because reasons. No, he's unconscious.
Falls over.
He absolutely hits the deck of the other ship with a just
Just meat slap sound.
Yep. I make the humorous joke, but no, it's
Then I guess
Hayden.
I'll take my move action to move.
you already moved.
No, I didn't.
Oh no, I thought you were counting spaces. Go ahead.
I'll
Counting
move.
spaces for your spell.
Yeah, I'll move over here.
Oh,
Cool.
to where the gun is.
Well, no, I mean I was just moving over closer to getting over onto their ship and continuing the smackdown.
Yeah, that's fair.
Hey, Minuet.
Oh.
Your turn.
Okay, so the ship is below ours, right? Effectively,
Yep,
as far as where we're.
It's pretty much impaled into yours, which, by the way, somebody's room's kind of fucked up.
I
Oh
believe
no.
that's
Yeah.
Aaron's room.
Mine.
Yeah.
Thankfully, I was smart and put my shit on the inside wall.
Yes. But
Oof.
there's a hole there now.
Not for long.
Don't worry,
Okay,
we'll
so-
fix it, whether they like it or not.
How far below is the ship? As far as if Minuet was to do a crazy ass jump off of the ship again.
10-foot jump, but bear in mind distances. This is a skiff,
Ah,
which means it's only 20 feet wide.
okay. I do have space to do a running jump, to land though, so that would be.
It is. Do you want to try that?
You know what? Sure, because I want a piece of this action.
Cool. Roll your acrobatics or athletics, and
Acrobatics.
make sure to add your running jump start. I need to know where you're running to and where you're jumping off from.
Let me pull up acrobatics real quick. And let me see. What does the long jump?
Either +5 or +10. I don't remember off the top of my head.
It just makes the DCs easier. It looks like, I think, or something like that.
By what numerical value? Ow!
I'm looking.
I just like how these. I just like how these guys have to be thinking, we found what we thought was easy prey, now Jim's unconscious, Bill dropped his gun, we shot at them and our bolts went up into the sky.
His name was Fred. His name was Fred, now he's unconscious on the deck. Damn it.
Now his name is Bitch.
Fred was our best man, now his name is Little Bitch. We're never gonna live this down.
Okay, so yeah, long jumps. Okay, so yeah, it just it increases the DC if I don't have distance to travel first, and I've got 10 feet,
roll your
so-
acrobatics. I need to know where you jump from.
Okay, where I'm at, and then off into the or wait, hold on.
So here.
Yeah, where exactly is the...
Here.
Okay, that's the distance of the... Okay. So, yeah, I've got a whole lot of space to,
Yep, but you can overjump here. So I need to know where you jump off from.
Okay, so... X address is there.
Transistor has such good music, damn it. I'm grooving out to it.
Oh, I listened to it on YouTube. I've moved on to the Pyre soundtrack, which is just as good.
This... For some reason, the...
Buy me soundtrack.
Everything floating makes this weird. But, 10...
Here, I can erase it. It's not applicable anymore. No, I want you to erase... There we go. It's very particular about where you... There we go.
Really, I don't have a good practical straight line shot to it, so I think I'm just gonna do the double move to get up to where I'm, well, like to the edge.
Cool. Put yourself where you're gonna be. Cool. Got it. God, why did? Never mind. All right. Not. Just gonna ignore that. Design flaws.
Here, that's it. Come on.
Good enough.
Yeah, its edge seems to, like, the physical edge of the object seems to be further in than the...
By 1 square.
Yeah.
For some reason.
I'm not gonna I can see the top. It's okay. I'm not gonna fix it because I'm lazy. I don't get paid to fix it, so I'm not fixing it. Damn it.
Yeah, if this table if the table weren't inlaid, I don't think it would be an issue.
I ran out of space.
No, I'm not blaming you. I'm just saying that if the table were inlaid, maybe a little bit of your base would be eaten up by it. But since the table is inlaid, you kind of go down to the base of the table.
I can fix it. I'm still too lazy to.
It's fine.
Either rate, enemy puts their hands up. Are you accepting full surrender?
Darren is leering
Darren?
down at them.
I need to ask if anybody's going to attack them from here.
If they're unconditionally surrendering, then no.
I'm just going to point out that I'm pointing my finger at them menacingly. Not like I'm threatening them, being like, you're next, but because they just saw what I can do by pointing my finger at someone.
Darren does that thing where he bends at the waist so he's looming over them, and holds up his fist that has the spike gauntlet on it, so they both can see, and he grins, which should be disconcerting, because Dragonkin.
Hey, Bari.
Huh?
You can remove messages in my server, right?
I think so.
Can you pop out of my server and remove that bot's comment really quickly?
Oh, give me a minute.
Yeah, I can't. Apparently through my streaming service.
Do you have want to become famous bot on YouTube too?
Want to become famous by followers, primes, and viewers.
Yep, you get the
That's right.
same bots on YouTube.
No, this
Yeah,
is
well,
on
I'll let the bots through on YouTube because what are they going to do? They're going to leave comments on my videos. Whatever, I'm going to ignore them. Alright. It sounds like nobody's going to attack these guys, right?
Yep.
Still going to
Darren's
be pointing my
being
finger at them
intimidating
threateningly.
Cool.
Yeah.
I got to go to the bathroom. Let's take a brief reprise on my end. You guys are open to roleplay and discuss what you're going to do with them as they remain silent. I have my headphones on. I will hear you up until I make it to my bathroom.
Okay.
All right.
First things
I
first,
vote-
we disarm them.
Yes.
They are no longer allowed to have weapons.
Yes, they're disarmed. I'm going to the bathroom. Perfect.
Well, I mean, I was just positing course of action. First things first, we take their weapons.
Yes.
Yeah.
So Ixidras has a plan. First, she's gonna take her rope. She's gonna tie them up, and then she's gonna loot as much of their shit as she feels she needs to pay for damages.
I mean, okay, so these guys are pirates, right?
Yeah.
Okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going back to my room, and I'm grabbing my manacles.
Good call.
The captain is getting manacled. For no
is
other
that going to
reason
do?
than a pirate captain probably has a bounty somewhere.
Oh,
But
so
not here.
well.
You're in Kahakai. This is pirate territory through and through.
Oh, yeah. That's well. Okay, so maybe we'll have to see where we're going. Maybe, but
Of course, we can always sell them to a rival pirate group.
Cirrus would not like that.
no.
I
I mean-
worst case is we push him overboard.
No. I say we take everything of any significance from their ship.
I feel the need to point out that when it comes to things of significance from their ship, considering how many people we have that know how to fly shit, their ship is things of significance from their ship.
That's fair. I could take the whole ass ship because I can navigate and I can pilot, and I could just
Follow
fly
along.
their ship to port. Yep.
But is it wise? Also, we're going to be using that ship and cannibalizing it to fix our own.
Yeah, but we can do that when we get to a port.
Yeah, we get to port, cannibalize their ship to fix our own, and then sell the rest of the ship off as scrap.
I want my hull fixed.
Yeah. I'm going to go over to their ship and inspect their arcane engine.
So, Viv, what's your character's name?
Me?
I said Viv.
Ixidras.
Oh,
Okay, so Ixidras has tied them up.
Yep.
What have you tied them up with?
Just hemp rope.
As you're starting to tie them up with hemp rope, I shake you off, and since I just came back from my room anyways, I toss you the length of silk rope.
Right. Then I use the silk rope.
a
Silk
bounty
rope is
hunter
stronger.
has good shit for bounty hunting. Who'd have thought?
I mean, the only reason I had hemp rope is just because rope in general is.
Adventurers carry rope with them, yes.
Yeah, we mummified an abomination with a bunch of rope because we didn't want it to escape, and we only had him rope.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
we used a lot more than necessary.
So, Darren may have gotten a tick towards strength training by dragging that thing all the way back.
Yeah.
I may need to find ways to do more strength training.
I mean, I got. Well, technically, I didn't. I mean, my stat point went into strength because, you know, of all the stuff I was doing.
Yeah, Ix is trying to become a muscle wizard. Kind of.
I did hear that our sorcerer was one of the bashiest people in the party.
Uh-huh. Yep.
I mean, I have the biggest weapon.
But yeah, I love how Burning Disarm is heads I win, tails you lose.
I love it.
Either you take way too many d4s of damage, or
You don't have a weapon.
you don't have a weapon anymore.
Having a divine caster on the payroll is kind of beautiful, just saying.
Oh yeah, that's one of the things that Cirrus asks. So, this happened to you guys often?
No.
No, first time.
Only by technicality. The first time was the mutiny on the traveling ship, but then we weren't established.
So you've had at least 2 pirate confrontations.
Technically.
3 if you count the one that passed us over on the traveling ship the first time. Darren just pauses. What, neither of you noticed?
What?
There was a pirate ship that was watching our traveling vessel.
Oh.
I
Oh.
assume they were looking for different quarry, and that's why they didn't go after us.
Oh, fair enough.
So, you guys go to a bunch of different clusters all the time, right?
Yep.
Uh-huh.
Currently.
And you get attacked by pirates on occasion.
Uh-huh.
Mind if I stick around?
Considering your presence has only been useful.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Excellent, because the way I see it, first off, I get free passage around to search for bounties, and second off, sometimes the bounties just drop right into my lap.
Yeah.
I'm back. I apologize. I had to take my medication.
That's cool.
Okay, well, the one of the things you were not here for was Cirrus actually deciding to sign on to the party payroll.
I heard that part.
Yeah.
Yep.
They have been disarmed and bound with my silk rope, except for... Well, no, I don't say except for. Including their captain, who has also been manacled.
Yep. I expected that much. You guys have a small skiff. It looks crappy as hell. Unmaintained.
Minuet inspects the arcane engine and other such things. I
Barely
gather
functioning.
Oh, wonderful.
In other words, the
How did
DM
they
foresaw
ram us
that
hard
we're going
enough?
to steal the chip.
How did they ram us hard enough to deal 30 damage if they have a barely functional ship?
They probably amped the shit out of it as a last resort.
Why do you think the arcane engine is damaged? Because they're willing to do this for money.
And they're also possibly willing to do this to trade up to a bigger ship.
Yep.
Yeah.
They saw you as an easy target. This is, as far as they can concerned, an unusual ship that probably had some rich motherfucker on it. They bashed into you at high speed, hoping that you reenactor fools would be intimidated and they could have a cool-ass ship.
Instead, they shot 2 bolts into a wind wall and fell off of a bunch of walls.
Yep. The alternative was not Ladybirds. It was worse.
Oh boy.
Welcome to why we avoid miasma plumes at every opportunity.
The mist beasts are like half
Okay.
the fun.
Okay.
So,
the big the big thing is mist beasts don't come with loot as nice as this. In that, even if it is a shitty ship, it's still a ship. So,
Yep, it's still a ship made out of raw materials of which ships are constructed.
So
yes.
we should probably be towing that skiff.
I mean, it depends on whether or not you want to repair your ship. I will give you guys a value when you go to sell it, and whether or not you guys free them in Haven or bring them elsewhere is up to you.
Oh, that was another thing we discussed. Cirrus is going to go up to the pirate captain and ask him very nicely which country hates him the most.
He looks away and refuses to answer. He keeps his mouth shut.
They're smart enough to surrender. Did you really expect that would work?
I mean, they're pirates.
I mean, doesn't hurt. We're basically going around the whole world anyways. I mean, just gotta drag this guy into, whatever capital city we go by, ask if this pirate captain's got a bounty on him, and turn him in at one of them.
Minuet looks for colors on their ship.
Oh no.
They do have one.
Kara, there's a problem.
Yes. What's that?
Our route is gone.
Oh, well, we
Hold
can
on.
redo it.
Hold on. Let me see if it auto-saved. It's okay. You guys are going to be at Haven. Oh, shh.
It's
I
fine.
didn't
We can redo it. We can
You got
redo it.
2
It's
days.
fine.
I remember that, so we're good. We'll do it from Haven. I'm sorry. That is my fault for not saving the board.
That's cool.
Auto saves usually save me. Not in this case. Cool. You guys got 2 days before you're in Haven. We'll get there and then I'll save the board and then you can reroute. Alright.
I don't suppose I recognize the face of the captain from any wanted posters or whatnot.
Oh, absolutely not.
Let me guess. Too small time.
Probably.
Roll it. Give me a knowledge bullshit being rolled for why you should know what these guys are worth.
I mean, the reason I should know what they're worth is because I've been working as a bounty hunter. I just need to figure out which role I need to bullshit you with.
Do you have knowledge local?
Not even as a class skill.
I play by the rule of bullshit where you need to justify why you're rolling the thing you're rolling, and then you tell me, and I give you the thumbs up or thumbs down. So since you don't have knowledge local, you're going to have to look at your skills, tell me which one would be applicable, and why. So when I say bullshit me something, it means give me a reason to allow you to roll a thing. Justify your shit. Do you have a
I'm looking at
profession?
my skills, and yeah, no, I'm pretty sure I don't have any skill that justifies this.
Appraise.
Which I have.
Or perception.
Appraise their value.
Don't appraise the value of a person as anything other than a slave.
No,
You
you
appraise their
misunderstood.
value as a person that turns
As a
people in
bounty.
for money.
Yeah.
It's
as
about
about
what are these people worth to you?
Yeah.
I would accept a praise underneath that reasoning alone.
Okay,
Like-
then I'll roll a praise.
And
Roll
if you
your
need
praise.
further logic, appraising doesn't just work looking at the value of an item. You can check their entire value by looking at what they possess, i.e. the ship, their weapons.
Well, guys, we
Almost
should just
20.
let them go. They're not going to be worth the
Aw.
rations.
You can attempt other rolls or your reroll, but you need to give me a reason why your roll makes sense. So, you're probably not aware of this. I run by the rule of cool and a rule of bullshit, which means if you can justify why it works and it makes sense to me, I let you roll it. So, skills are extravagantly versatile. Give me a reason, and I'll let you roll it usually.
Okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to, again, speak to the captain and say, come on now. Either you tell us somewhere that'll pay us for you, somewhere that honestly I'm going to let you choose as long as they pay us for you. Or we take your ship, take your shit, and leave you and your crew on some island in the middle of fuck all nowhere.
Address.
Yes.
Are you waiting?
Yes.
I will also do this after having cast what is it called? It's something diplomacy. Enhanced diplomacy to give me a +2.
This is an intimidate. Are you sure you want to waste the spell?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm trying to do diplomacy to convince him that, this is the better option of what can result for him.
You roll your diplomacy. I'm going to allow Ixdrass, because of their background, to roll and intimidate.
Ah, excellent. They count as peasant.
So, let me know if this fails.
This will be a 19.
Okay.
And on my diplomacy front, it is a 14.
Good to know.
Oh, wait, no, 16, sorry, because of the enhanced diplomacy.
16, 19. What if what fails?
Because I can use Gallant Inspiration, which I cast when a creature fails an attack roll or skill check. The creature gains a retroactive +2d4 competence bonus to the roller check.
Plus
That's
a what?
neat.
A +2d4 competence bonus to the roller check.
They basically go, "Oh, you failed that. Here, add some numbers to it. Did you still fail it?"
Unfortunately, the captain succeeds on both fronts.
Damn.
He shuts his mouth shut, and he looks right up at both of you. Even Ixdrass looking over intimidatingly, because they count as peasants, yes. And they do the smart thing and keep their mouths shut.
So,
So you're saying that's a fail, so Kai can try the thing?
yes.
Kai's thing doesn't matter.
Okay.
Kai does his thing to give him +4.
No, it's a +2d4.
Oh, then yes, please roll it. The 2d4. I misheard that. I'm sorry. I thought it was a +4.
No, it is +2d4. I will roll shark dice.
Okay. I had the higher roll, so you're probably tossing it on mine.
That is +7.
7. So
Hold on, since I diplomacied and Ixodris used Intimidate, we literally just good cop, bad copped him.
Yes.
Yes. So that would be a 26 in total.
Motherfuckers.
Hey, who in chat, who's currently active, wants to do me a really huge favor between the two games? I see my chat's inactive, but I see somebody else's chat active.
What are you talking about, me?
Yeah, your chat's active. Why don't we do a little chat involvement? Who in there has the ability to roll a d6 through the internet?
Oh dear.
You don't mind me involving your chat, right?
No, go ahead. Get my chat involved as much as you want.
Something I've wanted to do for a while. I am not so far getting a response, which means I might not get this. Sad. Chat involvement is save or fuck the party, which means I might have to roll this.
Do it.
Also, I would like to make the slight argument that considering how thoroughly we just wiped the floor with them, that should get us some circumstance bonuses to these intimidate checks, or this
I'm
intimidate
including
check.
the circumstance bonus. NPCs have skills, after all.
No, I understand that.
I rolled a 6.
Oh.
So he is not answering.
Damn.
Alright, well then,
I'm sorry. There was 2 rolls that I could have made, or a chat could have rolled to make. That would have made that not successful.
oh well.
5 or 6 was all I gave it, because that's all they needed.
I have a cool idea. How about, Minuet's going to start passing out earplugs to everyone, except for the prisoners.
Oh dear.
Minuet pulls out an instrument. It, is kind of akin to a bawu, except it, has, kind of a 9-tailed motif of a fox. And he begins playing it.
Cool. I need 2 things from you very specifically: a perform check and your intent.
Okay, of course it's a drunk song, so, in order to, kind of loosen their inhibitions, and, give me a
You
second.
think
to
it's drunk
perform.
song. I need to know your intent specifically.
Okay. Well, kind of the, to get them to talk.
Good to know. Let me find the document where I put all this stuff, because, my god, I've lost it apparently. I think it's this one.
And it is a perform check of 19. So,
Yep, I'll roll the save once I figure out where the heck I put this items. That way I can read my own information.
oh, you want me to link it to you? I've got it somewhere.
Oh no, you got the short end. You don't have the full document.
Oh.
I have a document somewhere. All right, that is an apathetic character. Oh no, where'd it go? Do I have to? I am not rewriting all this. I apologize. I am very apologizing because
Oh.
I have all this somewhere.
Oh, well, it's fine.
I just don't see where the document went, and that's a bad thing because this is my Google Docs. So it should be here.
Can't you search your docs?
It isn't in here.
Oh.
That is not a good thing. Okay, give me a moment. I'm gonna check my backup. Well, okay. I am missing a Google Doc. That's not good.
Oh no.
Yeah, I'm missing a document out of here.
Oh.
Rip.
Well, you could roll their will saves to see if it even matters.
It does matter. But I'm gonna
Ah.
roll it, and we're gonna see what happens. It's bad that I'm missing a document. That is very bad. Hey, where's my D20? There's my D20.
How many documents do you have that it could possibly be lost? Because I have documents dating all the way back to like 2012.
I have documents all the way back to 2012 as well. It's not in here.
Would you like for me to give you the date that you gave me? The piece that you gave me.
No, because I
that-
should have
that
found
might
it.
help. Oh.
Let me put
Okay.
it this way. The document where it should be is blank.
Ooh, that's not kosher.
It's completely empty. It has the correct name. It has the headers. It has nothing else.
Oof.
I vaguely remember what it does. So I'm just gonna make it up on the fly. Let's go. I am a DM. Let's do this. Let's not stop the game. Cool.
Okay.
You play the Bawu. Nobody else has to make a save.
Woo earplugs.
They do not pass the will save. They talk as if in a drunken manner. Will not remember it for 1 minute per level.
Okay, so 4 minutes. 4 minutes of drunken rambling. Okay, cool.
Yes, you get 4 minutes of drunken rambling directed by you specifically in the questions you ask. Because I vaguely remember this item and the things I put into it, and I'm not happy I have to rewrite everything. But it is what it is. I don't have the backup.
Oh,
Fantastic.
shit.
So we're gonna randomly, drunkenly ramble away.
Varian,
Okay, so menu. Huh?
Minuet, we've got a synergy we can do at a later time that...
Uh-huh.
Ooh. You know what a second level
Let him ask
cleric
his
spell
questions.
is?
Yeah,
Plot later.
let me. Yeah. Okay. So Minuet begins asking them about different people that they've stolen from, or robbed, or done pirate things, like trying to get them to like boast about whatever things they've done.
Fantastic. The captain finally opens up in a drunken stupor. I stole this gift from my brother. He's an asshole. Absolute asshole.
Why is your brother such an asshole?
Buddies. Because he's always been better than me.
Better than you? Why would you think something like that?
Because he's got the college. He went to the big school. He's got the college education. And I'm better than him. My dad always
college.
gave him the money.
Why does my counter keep resetting to 19?
I don't know. Timer's running though.
Okay, so which college are we talking? Are we talking about Bramwell or Galareth or?
I went to college nowhere because my brother's an asshole.
No, where'd your brother go?
He Clarksburg or some shit. I don't fucking care.
Minuet just turns to Sirius and is like, "Well, there's your answer."
Keep on talking.
Damn
Okay,
bastard. You're bastards. Fucking fancy ass reenactment shit bullshit.
Yep. But
Fucking right, yep.
Have you actually had any successful run-ins?
One of the other ones goes, fuck no, this guy's an idiot. And he goes, shh the fuck up, you're my best friend, and then flops on him. And he goes, I'm not your best friend. You're such a dick. He goes, but I'm your favorite dick. And he goes, that's gay. I think. Is that gay?
Yeah.
Probably.
The other one goes, hot. And they both go, shut the fuck up.
Alright, so, Clarksburg. Okay. Is that where the ship's from?
I'm not telling you where I stole my brother's ship, because then we'll get hunged in Clarksburg. Embarrassingly.
Well. Okay, then.
My brother will kick my ass again. You're a pansy, says the one that called them all gay. And he's like, I'll kick your ass later. When I'm not, like, tied to the floor, what's going on here?
I didn't realize they hung pirates because of thievery, especially if the items were returned.
They take your thing, why? And then they all seem to look very sober.
Well, I'm going to take this time to roll sense motive, especially to discover the secrets they didn't want known.
Sure.
I've been waiting for them to talk at all.
Yep.
They decided to roll natural 20s and be smart.
Okay, well, that's unfortunately only, I believe, a... Hold on a second.
I mean, you still have your reroll, right? Because you didn't use yours during the thingy.
No, I didn't. Yeah, this is only an 18.
It is
Ugh.
up to you if you wish to re-roll it or not.
Yeah, sure, why not? Let's go ahead and use the thingy and roll worse.
Re-roll taken. Got it.
Yep.
One worse.
God damn it.
A higher of the two.
Okay, then it's an 18.
18 it is.
That was almost so good.
Yeah, it nearly landed on the 20.
So what kind of people will ram into a ship without thinking about it after the rant they had?
Really incompetent
People who have
pirates.
no money.
People who are from Ixodras?
Why me?
So you're the only rich fuck on the ship. What kind of dumbass kids who
Oh,
don't get what
college
they
kids.
want do stupid shit in an
Frat.
attempt
Frat boys.
Bing.
How old do these men look?
Perceptions.
Woo!
Should I just start playing statistics and take 10?
You can always take 10, it doesn't mean a guaranteed victory.
I should just start playing statistics. I don't recognize that we've taken prisoners.
These are obviously kids in their very late teens, early 20s.
Ah, octogenarians!
You didn't intercept pirates. You intercepted rich. You intercepted white folk in their college years that didn't go to college. They're not even college students. They're
I may need to roll an intimidate. apologize if this is a bit much.
Go
But
for it.
Darren cracks his neck and growls as the air around him gets colder. Bitch, I am old enough to be your fucking fathers. Now, tell us what we want to know before I drag you all across the world looking for your mother's house so I can hold you up by your scrawny necks, and then you can explain to them why they are going to be paying an exorbitant fine for having to bring you back from your joyride.
Roll your intimidate, please.
God damn, Kai. God damn.
Jesus.
And he
20.
and
Do I
he
get
rolls
to
a 20.
Do I get to assist?
That is a total of 30, by the way.
I'm not
Fucking
entirely
assist
sure
away.
I'm not entirely sure my entire dice rolls today have added up to 20.
I want to see the assist on this.
Woo! Aw,
God damn it.
Ooh,
it's a 15.
+2. Hey, there's your freebie for the night, right?
Holy
Ooh.
shit.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a number right there. Okay. Our address is, or my address is XYZ, such and such lane, such and such city. By the way, it definitely is Telephane. Larksburg.
Wonderful. It's on the way. Now then, so long as none of you are further nuisances, we're not going to have any reason to come back aboard this vessel, aren't we? And you're going to be towed along behind us, like good little boys, aren't you?
I'm a little boy, says the captain. The other one looks like he wants to slap him. Calls him a fucking pussy. And says, dude, we're fucked.
You are.
I mean,
And
maybe
he
you should have
turns
thought
so
better.
that, and he turns so that his ranger emblem gets shown.
And the other one goes, yeah, we're fucked. Okay.
Ixodrast taps her skyblotter medal and goes, man, you really should use your fucking eyes and your brains, shouldn't you?
The not captain goes, what are and then he gets flopped on and he goes, shut the fuck up.
Also, just hear me out, Darren. I don't trust these guys to be on this ship. There's a cage in our ship. It'll fit them. Of course, Mary will have to sleep in her own cage, but that's fine.
Acceptable.
You're gonna throw him in the chicken pen.
Yep.
We don't have a brig yet.
Considerations for later. Are you going to use the ship to repair your own? Is the question.
It's not our ship. Darren wanted to, but it's not our ship. It's not their ship. So we're going to bring that ship back. And these three can help eat the costs of materials that will be necessary.
You hope. Evil after here. All right, so you're in a position. Route your route back to, or down to Haven.
Alright. Pretty straightforward, just straight line
And
down.
two crossbows and a blunderbuss in our communal
Our-
loot pool
yes.
now.
Oh, yes.
Yep.
Throw that in the loot pool.
Anything else? Because we are definitely looting. Ixaddress is definitely looting the ship.
Fuck no.
Yeah,
These guys stole a ship, a gun, and 2 crossbows and thought they could make their way in life.
Are there any
They have-
arcane crystals?
5.
Woo! Okay, then.
What is that, like chip fuel?
Yep.
Yep, which reminds me, I need to roll percentiles. The fuck are my percentiles? So see how much of an arcane crystal or 2 you rolled or messed up. Lost in this journey so far. Take away 1, let me roll again.
Oh, so we're just burning arcane fuel, are we?
I mean, you're going to no matter what when you're traveling.
Yes, this is how travel works. When you take your vehicle from one place to another, you do use fuel.
Well,
So-
generally we can fly by wind. We don't use.
You-
Yeah, the
Kinda can, but you were flying against the wind, and I roll percentiles for these journeys, and I just haven't been doing that for you. 1.25
Okay.
to make it to Haven.
Okay.
Because I keep forgetting to roll. That is my fault as a DM.
So we've got 5 3/4 left after taking theirs. I think.
Yep. Unless group funds just dictate otherwise. You can use the winds, but when you're flying south and northbound winds, the dice have dictated, didn't work so well.
Okay.
I apologize.
So straight on to Haven.
2 rolls. Whoever's driving. Piloting or sailing checks.
Also, are we just going to strap their ship to ours, or are we going to do 2 independent pilots? Because I could totally pilot theirs.
You could, but the safer option is to strap their ship to ours.
Okay.
I did not roll great.
What's your total?
Damn.
14.
It's not bad enough to get you too far off course. It's not going to change you daily.
Okay.
Actually, you're taking only ranks in piloting, right?
Yeah.
Then you don't have to worry. Minimum DC is 10 instead of 15.
Oh. Good.
Roll once more.
So I just realized 4.5 inches a day
18.
at 18 hours of traveling.
Yes. Outside of the islands.
Traveler. Yes.
Era typos a lot.
But this is fine.
Okay, I'm gonna put that as a note for me. I'm gonna put this way. I do technical support for a living. I'm tier 2 and I write policies, which means I have to English correctly, consistently, and grammar consistently. Official emails, official notifications, speaking to people in mannerisms which they understand, which means the words that have come out of my mouth more than once include, I need you to hit the blue shiny thing to make the computer shut off. Fuck my ability to speak English when I am not getting paid for it.
Wait.
When it's for me, fuck you.
For the what was it? Something about that's not a home symbol. That's a triangle on a square or something.
Don't remind me of that customer. Holy God. On all printers, Epson printers of any relevant make, there's a little button that is a picture of a house. Somebody just decided to tell me that is not a house. That is a triangle on top of a square. I can't stupefy myself enough to hit their level. Bidibe.
And just
My
think you're
ability
not
to speak English is dead by the time I clock out.
you're not tier 1 Helldesk anymore.
Oh no.
Tier 1 Helldesk compared to Tier 2 is a cakewalk. Your job as tier 1 is to say hit the button. You don't know what the button is? Here's tier 2. We're okay. Aggression gone.
Okay.
I hate life slightly less.
It's okay, Arrow. Just focus on
so-
the D&D.
Okay, so Haven.
By the way, sometime after the revelation that these are just dumb college-age kids, I have removed my manacles from the captain. If only because I want my manacles back.
It's
And
still
you have
completely
them-
tied up.
You think they're gonna leave the
they're in-
chicken? The
Yeah,
chicken
they're in
pen.
they're in a goddamn chicken pen. It probably smells awful. Yeah. Good times.
Not only are they, I mean, they're tied up and basically helpless inside of the smelly chicken pen.
They might be able to escape, but the scary dragonkin outside threatened them, and they're
Yeah,
pathetic.
Darren also makes it a regular habit just to check in on them.
Yep, they squirm.
Good.
I also
Natural
make
20
a
versus 1.
I also make a habit to tell them that not a habit to tell. I make a comment to tell them that if they try anything, our chef knows ancient draconic secrets that he will not hesitate to. Well, you'll get the idea.
I want you to roll an intimidate and a diplomacy separately. I want to see if you scare them and impress that in the process.
Okay, here's the diplomacy.
Please.
I need to stop rolling dice.
Okay, so that's the intimidate? Or
No, that was
Yep,
the
that's
diplomacy.
Intimidate first.
Okay, intimidate first. Okay, that is not one of my better skills, honestly.
Which-
That's just a 10.
I'm waiting for what the total is.
Intimidate is not one of my better skills. And to say I have not put points into it, so that is my 9 plus my 1 charisma bonus.
10.
Okay, so
Eh.
10.
I want to see what your diplomacy is because you're trying to impress Dat with that comment. Why'd you roll high now?
Yeah, I did actually. That would be a 22.
The next time you're by, Dad hands you a cookie, nods impressed, and says, "That's how you scare people. They will get eaten later." And then he hides in his little cupboard. You have impressed Dat, the most important member of this party, apparently. He is still giving you the squint of, "I don't trust you quite yet."
But he gave you a cookie, so, that's a good sign.
My character is so far beyond used to that squint that she hardly even notices it.
But you got a cookie now.
Yes, that is the surprising thing. But my character,
Oh.
being a tiefling, is 1000% used to the squint of I'm not sure if I can trust the demon spawn. Of
mean,
course,
we've
with
got-
that,
oh,
that
we've
might
got-
just be the squint of I'm not sure I can trust the thing that isn't an ancient draconic secret. Or a
Okay,
cupboard.
so I have an important question.
Yes.
What kind of cookie?
Chocolate chip.
Okay.
Raisin cookies are forbidden on the ship. He will throw those off the ship. You bring raisins on the ship, they're gone. He will throw them out the window. He'll make a window to throw them off. Fuck raisins.
I
I
entirely
like raisins as a DM, but he hates them apparently now.
Oatmeal raisin cookies aren't bad.
They're not good.
Okay,
He
if I
is
had
a
the
chef. You don't bring low quality ingredients to a chef.
You
Raisins
don't
are low quality. Give
bring
me the
wilted
goddamn grape.
grapes to a chef.
So let's, Tyago, I'm gonna have you actually mute your stream because we need to have a quick discussion in private with the party.
Oh boy.
is
right.
this,
I'm
whether or not-
I might need your video because I think my stream is not working properly.
uh-oh.
Oh dear.
Okay, hold on.
I'll-
You said you need me to mute the stream?
We'll get there in yeah, let's go to mute both streams really quickly because we need to have a private discussion really quickly between party members. And I need to discuss how to get a video from you because apparently my video might have crashed during this or something froze.
Oh no. Oh no.
I don't see that being too much of an issue. It's going to have a nice big BRB screen during the now.
Meh, that's fine. Burb on my side too because I think I lost a whole lot of audio. Alright, so we are doing the customary leaving of game after BRB because I am an asshole. So, y'all's out there, drink more water, get more sleep. Hey, y'all hit the subscribe button down on YouTube land. The bell icon, leave a comment. I would love a comment. And y'all have a good night.
Yeah, and everyone at my stream, go and click the YouTube link I posted in chat. Go and give him a sub. And, yeah.
Also, I hope everyone had a good time.
Aye, aye.
Wonderful.
This is the first time I have played D&D/Pathfinder as a player in, like, probably a decade.
I have not
Woo.
touched D&D or Pathfinder as a player in 6 years, so if you're DMing, I don't have the time. I'm in a bunch of other games. Bye.
Well, yeah, you've got what what is it? A Shadowrun or something?
No, I'm not in
And,
Shadowrun game. I'm in fucking what is it? Savage Worlds 2 games, an Epithet game, D&D 5e, which is not D&D. That is don't play 5e.
Oh, it's-
Don't.
It's better than 4E.
Yeah. I guess. Fuck 4E. Fuck 4E. Did.
World of Warcraft board game.
I mean, if you want to play an MMO that is like in paper format, 5e is your game. If you want to play an MMO that's meant for 3-year-olds, play 4e.
No, 4E, like, straight up has whole ass cooldowns.
It, as I said, if you want to play a D&D game for 4-year-olds, 4e is your friend. It's a board game. 5e is an MMO. In
Good
paper
night,
format.
everybody, and remember, don't take your friend's skyship out on a joyride. Darren will be most displeased.
What Car said, I'm gonna end the stream now. Bye!
And thank you for coming out here to my stream. Why am I saying this with my voice on?
Bye!